The Streets of San Francisco, a Quinn Martin production, starring Karl Malden, also starring Michael Douglas. With guest stars Sam Jaffe, David Z. Hall, Laurie Heineman, special guest star Luther Adler. Tonight's episode, Mr. Nobody.
One whole year and still you don't lie. What kind of glue is this you use?
Said I'd take care of it.
You said that before. You bought my shop, Mr. Weiss, but not my name. Every day I tell my friends, don't blame Zubatuk, blame Weiss. 45 years I had pride in my work. But him? What's wrong? You don't like this business?
No. And I don't like a nobody like you coming around here all the time telling me how to run it.
Just a minute now, just a minute there. You don't call my friend here a nobody when he was the best cobbler in the whole city, the best.
Was. Now he's a nobody. All right, you want to leave the shoe, leave it. You want to take it someplace else, take it. I don't care. Just don't expect me to stand around here all day talking to you about it.
I take it.
Good. Goodbye.
Maybe he's right. You let him talk to you that way, maybe you are a nobody.
Ah, it's his shop now.
You should never have sold it.
With these hands, how I could keep it?
Ah, well.
How I could work with them. I had to sell it or lose it.
Oh, now you lose your pride, too.
Pride, pride. That's for young people, not for old men like us.
Who are you calling old? I could take that Weiss and break him in half with one hand. You hear me? Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. Hey, come here. Hey, come on. Make peace. I'll buy us an ice cream. You want I should buy us an ice cream? Hey, there's Marty. Hey,
Oh.
Hey, Marty. Hey, Marty. Hello, grandfather. How are you, grandfather? Good to see you, grandfather.
He has a lot on his mind.
Making money, that's all.
He needs money with a baby coming.
He needs manners. Maybe it's true what you said. Maybe us old fogies, we are nobodies, even to our own families.
Now who lost his pride? A few minutes ago you were throwing a party. You'll get the ice cream. I meet you back in the house.
I should take the other thing, that's all.
Big weekend. 5 books, so be careful.
Don't worry.
I don't. Here, sign. Now you can worry. I called Dempsey. He's waiting.
It's heavy. How much is in here?
You are paid to deliver, not to ask questions.
Okay. finished, let's go check your connection inside.
Right there, kid.
Hey, Lou, you're out of your mind.
Just put it down and keep moving.
Do you know who this belongs to?
Yeah. So don't be a hero. Just put it down.
See, I told you I heard shooting. Look.
Is he dead?
Yes,
Who is it?
it's Lou Singer.
Lou Singer, the gangster?
I say good riddance to bad rubbish. He stole from all of us, twice from me already.
Did you shoot him?
No, I wish I had. In my house, I'd be a hero.
Who shot him? Alex. You did it?
You see somebody else?
Attention all units. 217 at Croft and Jefferson. 3 Charles, 1 and 2.
That's near us.
Inspectors 8-1 to headquarters. We'll respond to 217 at Croft and Jefferson.
Victor! Victor, what is it? We heard it from the house. It sounded like gunshot.
It's nothing. Don't worry about it now. Just go on back home.
Was someone hurt?
It's
What happened? Was someone... Oh, no.
What happened, Victor?
It's all over. It's all over. Just go take Nadia home. Nadia, you don't have to see this. Go on back to the house.
It's Alex.
How do you spell that?
Zubatuk. Zubatuk.
Address?
He lives at my boarding house. What are you doing to him? He's a good citizen.
Now, take it easy, lady.
What is it? What happened?
It's all right, Nadia. Now, sit down. You know the doctor said for you not to stand.
Alex, tell me.
It's all right. I just had to shoot at the gangster.
You? Alex?
Alex, this is serious. You must never say you shot somebody.
You do when you did.
What have you got?
Lou Singer, a local hustler.
Who tagged him?
That old man over there. He was holding this 45 when we got here. Name's Zubatuk.
Alex. Alex Zubatuk.
Mike, you came just in time. It's Alex. He's over there. He says he shot somebody. I told him you never say you shot somebody if you shoot somebody.
All right, Victor. Yes. I'll talk to him, Victor. I told you I'd talk to him. Alex, officer, get rid of that crowd, will you?
Yes, sir.
Hello, Alex.
Michael.
Well, how's the shoe shop?
So, I retired a year ago.
Well, I guess it's been longer than I thought. Well, what's it all about?
It's all right. You can tell Mike. Just don't talk to the rest of those cops.
Victor, please, now let Alex speak for himself, will you? Well?
Officer. Officer. I'm Nadia Basker. This man lives in my boarding house. I know him. Whatever he says is true. Absolutely true.
Thank you. Alex?
Well, I came to this place. I saw him. I saw Lou Singer. He's a bad man, Michael. You know how he steals money from the poor people all the time? So, I told him to go away, not to come here ever. He said no. No. So I shot him.
Can't be true.
I hear it, but I don't believe.
I tell you the truth, Mike. I shot that man.
Glenn! Just a minute. Okay, so we need 3 more cases. All right. Hey, you. Give me 3 more cases of the special you got on champagne, okay? Got only the good stuff. I don't want no cheap labels, all right?
That kid that makes the pickups at the Fratero's, he's on the phone, says he's been hit.
All right, what happened? Cops?
No, it's not the police. It was a guy named Lou Singer. He pulled a gun on me. I grabbed for it. It went off. He's dead, Mr. Dempsey.
What happened to the bugs?
Marty, did you hear about Alex Zubatuk? What happened to your arm?
Did you hear what I said, kid?
Yes, Mr. Dempsey, yes, sir. I heard you. Singer had it the last time that I saw it. He must have dropped it or something, I guess. I don't know.
Now, don't get cute with me, kid. Guys a lot smarter than you have tried to rip me off before, and for a lot less than 50 grand, and they're not around.
$50,000. Oh, no.
Now, you listen to me, kid. Whatever it is you're working on, forget it.
No, wait, Mr. Dempsey. Now, look, that's not the way it was. I'm honest. I wouldn't do that. I mean, if I took it, would I call you like this? I mean, I'd be on an airplane or something.
Or you might be the first guy to call me and tell me about it. Send me out beating the bushes while you sit home grinning like a fat cat because you pulled a real number on me.
No, Mr. Dempsey, now, that's not how it is. Look, you gotta believe me.
I believe you when I see the box and not before.
Mr. Dempsey? Mr. Dempsey!
All right. Lou Singer. Lou Singer, who knows him?
He works at Potrero, small time.
Well, all of a sudden he got big ideas, and it looks like he planted some ideas in that kid's head, too. So you better go get him.
The baby is due next month, Marty. Are you going to be alive when it comes?
Don't, Chris.
You promised me. You said no more. We don't need the money.
Look, a few extra runs. That's all I was counting on. A couple of extra bucks for the baby.
What happened? Marty!
Chris. Honey. I'm in trouble. Big trouble.
What is it?
I'll tell you later. I gotta find something first.
What about Alex?
What?
Alex Zubatuk, Marty. The police think he killed that man in the alley.
Alex?
That's right. That man named Singer. That's the name you just said, isn't it?
Where did you buy it?
I can't remember. A store down on Broadway.
Why?
Why? To protect myself.
Alex, how much can they get from you?
Are you saying a poor man shouldn't protect himself?
No, I'm not saying that.
I'm surprised.
Oh, now listen, Alex, have you forgotten how you used to fix my shoes for nothing when I was a kid, huh? Have you? And your wife, Tekla? God bless her. How she used to say to me, what is money if the soul needs help? Remember that?
Is this where you bring bad people? People who rob and cheat?
And people who tell lies. That's right. This is the place to tell the truth.
So where's the light?
What light?
The light you shine in their eyes to make them confess.
Oh, what are you talking about? We don't use a light.
Got the lab report here. Bloodstains we found in the alley, B positive. Now, Singer's type O, and Mr. Zabatak?
Zubatak.
Right. His is B negative.
Do you understand that? Do you know what he's saying? 2 bullets were fired. There had to be someone else in that alley. Now, someone else got hit, didn't they?
No. No one. Just me.
Alex, I don't want to get mad now.
Nobody else was there, Mike. I shot that man.
Okay. Okay. Sekulovich, take him downstairs, lock him up in a holding cell.
You putting me in jail?
You shot a man, didn't you?
Yes.
How can you hold him?
How can I let him go? He's the only one who really knows what happened. That old bulldog gets his teeth into something he never lets loose.
You've known him a long time.
Oh, I've known him since I was a kid, 7, 8 years old. I used to hang out in his shop a lot. He used to give me odd jobs to do, even when they didn't need doing. You know the first silver dollar I ever saw? I got from him, Alex.
And he won't talk to you now?
Oh, he'll talk. He'll talk forever, but he won't tell us what we need to hear. I figured a couple of hours in the cell will loosen him up. Get anything else on Singer?
Well, I put out some calls. I know he's quite a loner.
Well, he must have hustled with someone from time to time.
I did get a name, a guy named Mason.
Mason?
Yeah, Larry Mason, you know?
Not off the top, no. Run a make on him?
I got ID working on it now. You really think he's protecting somebody, huh?
He has to be. How's your man doing?
I wish they were all that quiet.
Has he asked for me?
No.
Has he asked to make any outside calls?
No.
Anybody call him?
No. He had a visitor, though.
Who?
An old lady named Bosca, Nadia Bosca. She brought him a box of fruit. Oh, yes, sir. May I help you?
Do you have an Alex Zubatuk here?
Yes, we do.
I have to see him.
Are you a member of the family?
No. A friend. My name is Karlinsky. Martin Karlinsky.
Karlinsky? You must be Victor's grandson, then.
Yeah.
Well, I'm Mike Stone. I've known Victor for a long time. Alex, too.
Yes, sure. Lieutenant Stone. They both talk about knowing you. Look, Lieutenant, Alex didn't do this.
Well, I wish I could make him say that. Do you know anything about this?
I just heard about him being arrested a few minutes ago. Look, can I see him?
Sure. Tony, will you take him in? Nice meeting you. Oh, and listen. If you happen to know what Alex is up to after you talk to him, I'd appreciate a call from you.
Okay. Thank you.
Mr. Zubatuk, somebody to see you.
No, you don't bring him in here.
Look, Alex, I have to talk to you.
You talk from where you are. You don't bring him in here.
Look, it's okay. Can we talk alone?
Sure.
Thank you. Alex, what are you doing? Why did you say that you shot Singer?
Keep you from being here, Marty. What happened? Why you were fighting with the gun?
He jumped me with it.
Why did you run?
Because I was scared. Because I was doing something. Because I was doing something I shouldn't have been doing. Alex, I gotta get you out of here. But there's something I have to know first. There was a shoebox. Singer tried to take it away from me. Did you see it?
A shoebox?
Yeah, from Weiss's place. Did the police pick it up?
No. Was no shoebox.
Are you sure?
Positive. You were fighting over shoebox? What was inside?
Money.
You said from Weiss's place?
Yeah. I picked it up there. I was taking it someplace else. The singer jumped me.
Weiss. I knew he was no good. He works for them, the gamblers.
Yeah.
All right, here's what we do. You go and find the money and give it back to them. And don't touch it no more ever. You promise me that too?
Well, what about you?
Don't worry about me. Michael Stone is my friend. He knows I didn't shoot the gun, but he don't know who did. And I'm not gonna tell him.
You think he'll tell me when he won't tell you? I don't know what I can do, Mike.
Just rattle the cage a little. Not too hard, just a little.
How can I rattle it louder than you?
Well, he's an old man. He's an old man who believes in justice. I can't reach him. He thinks I'm a kid. I'm still the little kid down the block to him. But you, well, you're the law. Alex, this is Mr. O'Brien. Mr. O'Brien is the assistant district attorney.
It's a very big pleasure, Mr. O'Brien.
Mr. Zubatuk, are you represented by counsel?
Me.
No, sir. I mean, do you have an attorney?
Me.
Mr. Zubatuk is acting as his own attorney.
Is my right? The Constitution says so.
Well, yes, as a matter of fact, it does.
Then I speak for myself.
Very well. Let me ask you this, sir. Did you shoot Lou Singer?
Yes, sir, I did.
What about the gun? You told us you bought it, but we have a report that it was stolen 2 weeks ago from a pawn shop in San Diego. Now, how do you account for that?
Sure, I stole it. That maybe was not so right.
Come on, Alex. You haven't been outside of San Francisco since the day you stepped off the boat some 40-odd years ago.
I stole it from the man who stole it.
Alex, don't you try to con this man, you understand? Don't con him, because he's the man who takes people to court.
Con, Mike? What's that, to con?
How's Jerry doing?
It's fourth down and long yardage.
You ready to kick him right out of here?
The situation calls for a kick.
I think I got something.
What's that?
Mason, the guy used to pop around with Singer.
You find him?
Didn't have to look too far. He's serving 60 days in the county, D&D.
Well, you get with him and find out what Singer's been into.
Right.
Old Foxy, huh? I think I'm gonna let old Foxy off the leash. See where he leads me. Inspectors H1 to headquarters.
Go ahead, A1.
I want a quick check on the person living at 3231 20th Street.
10-4.
Would you look at this? I mean, it ain't fair. You take a bad fall and you wind up in Quentin, right? But at least there, they got TV sets that work. You wind up in a dump like this in a drunk rat, what do you get? 60 days of snow.
You want transfer to Quentin? I'm gonna fix it.
Hey, don't do me any favors.
No problem, Mason. I checked into the alarm robbery down in San Diego last month, you know, before the bender.
Hey, come on, huh?
Well, that's the word I got. You and Lou Singer.
Singer? He tell you that?
No, a guy he stole a gun from told me that.
A gun? I don't know what you're talking about.
Mason, you know what I'm talking about. You and Singer are partners, right?
Yeah. Sometimes, but not in San Diego and no armed robbery. He started waltzing into that league, I bowed out.
What exactly was he waltzing into?
Last thing I heard was Bookie's runner. He had this bag man all staked out.
The runner in Potrero?
Yeah. What do you know?
Singer got a bullet this morning.
No kidding?
Uh-huh.
If he hurt bad?
He's dead.
I knew it. I told him he'd get himself killed messing around with those big-time bookies.
What makes you think it was a big-time bookie?
Gotta be. Lou figured that the score'd come to somewheres over 50 G's.
You know the name of this bag man?
Some kid. Singer said he'd be an easy mark. Whew. Said I didn't want to hear anymore. You just don't fool around with the big boys like that.
Inspectors A1, we have the occupant check you requested at 3231 20th Street.
Inspectors H1, I'm copying.
The occupant at that address is a Martin Karlinski. That spelling is...
I know. Thanks a lot. Vice said it had to be a multiple book, huh?
Yeah, at least 5 or 6. Ain't nobody in that neighborhood with $50,000.
Any names?
Yeah, they gave me 3. Got a Johnny Marks on the east side, Glenn Dempsey on the west, Joe Grady. You know, your friend's grandson's running with some awful rough company if he's running book for these guys.
Well, if he's anything like his grandfather, he'll be loaded with pride. Put that together with a Potrero, a pregnant wife, and the cost of living today, I think it's just possible he was looking for some easy money.
So is Singer.
Yeah, he didn't get it, did he? And I don't think the kid has it either.
How do you know?
Well, he went to see Alex in jail. He didn't mention it to me when he was there. Then Alex went to his house before going home, Then he went out in the alley looking for something.
So maybe Singer lost it on the move.
You mean the money?
Yeah.
Oh. We don't have it, do we? Martin's wife was all upset about something. So was Alex.
Well, I'll bet if they didn't get the money, they got good reason to be upset.
Yeah. Turn off on the next turn off.
Yeah.
Marty?
Yeah, sweetheart.
Oh, where are you?
I'm downtown.
Marty?
Hey, Chris, listen to me. These guys are on my back. I don't know how long I can keep ahead of them.
You didn't find the money.
No, I don't know where else to look.
Oh, Alex was here.
They let him out. That's good.
Marty, go to the police. Tell them the truth.
Look, I can't show my face until I get straight with Dempsey.
Marty? 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 Marty!
This is the police. Open the door, please. This is the San Francisco Police Department, Mrs. Karlinski. I'm Lieutenant Stone.
Stone. You're the friend of Victor and Alex?
Yes, I am. And we'd like to talk to you for a moment. This is Inspector Keller.
You're looking for Marty?
Is he here, ma'am?
No, he isn't. I don't know where he is. I was just talking to him, but he didn't say where he was. He just said downtown.
Take it easy.
And then,
Here, sit down.
and he just stopped talking.
Can I get you something? A glass of water, ma'am?
No, I don't want a glass of water. I want my husband. They're after him. They're gonna hurt him.
Who's gonna hurt him?
People he was working for.
Do you remember was a name like Marks or Dempsey?
Dempsey. He didn't mean to hurt anybody. That man tried to take the money away from him, and Marty just tried to keep it. He didn't mean that gun to go off.
And you just had your husband on the line?
Yes. Oh, my God, they must have found him.
Well, the other end's off the hook. I can put a tracer on it.
Get an address on Dempsey, too. Let's pay him a visit.
Hold it. It's enough. How about it, kid? I don't want your blood, kid. I want the box.
Look, I swear, I don't know where the money is.
I've already told you I don't want the money. I mean, if the money was the most important thing, you'd be at the bottom of the bay, and I'd write you off for income tax. I want the notebook, kid. Now, where is it?
I don't know.
What are you trying to tell me, kid? That it disappeared into thin air? Now, let me tell you something. The names in that book are all the bookies in my district, and I get my cut out of their operation. That means an awful lot to me, kid. Is it worth your life to you? Now, who are you dealing with?
No one.
They picked up an old man, right? The cops booked an old man, and they let him go. You and the old guy, you worked this ripoff together?
No.
We'll see. Shelby. You know where the old guy lives?
I can find him.
He doesn't know anything. I already asked him.
Not the way they will.
Alex! Hey, everybody! Alex! He's home! Alex! Good to see you.
Alex! Aren't you all right?
No, sit. Yes, Nadia. I'm fine. Oh, and thanks for the fruit. Was delicious. Excuse, please, everyone. I have to speak to Victor. Victor.
How come they let you go, killer?
Victor.
What were you doing? Trying to be a hero all of a sudden? I tell you, it's a lucky thing for you. Mike Stone pulled you in, and not some cop who could see right away. You are a natural-born killer.
Listen, have you seen Martin?
Marty? No.
I went to his apartment. I went everywhere I could think.
Why are you suddenly looking for my grandson?
What about his friends? You know who they are? Where I could find them?
What are all these questions? I should give you all these answers, and you don't even give me one all day.
Victor, this is serious.
Shooting a man isn't serious, eh? What's going on here? Alex? Alex? Are you my friend?
Better we should be enemies than I tell you. Believe me.
Alex?
First, you must promise not to get angry.
I won't get angry.
Let's come upstairs.
Two cops just walked in. They want to talk to you.
All right. I'll take care of it. In the meantime, you keep him quiet.
Right.
You little fake!
He sent two men after Alex. They think he's got their money. He's an old man. They're gonna kill him.
Get on that phone, Steve. Back up units to the boarding house and get someone here to take these bums downtown.
Yes?
We're looking for Mr. Zabatic. Is he here?
What are you saying? My grandson is a gunman, a killer.
Was an accident. Marty tried to get the gun away from Singer, and bang! It went off. He's a good boy, Victor. But I think he works for some bad men.
Mr. Zabatic?
Subatok.
No.
Back inside.
Look.
I want those units stationed at Jefferson and Croft, White and Croft.
10-4,
Turn right.
That's not here.
You see? No shoebox. We never took it.
And you never took the 50,000 or the notebook either, did you?
50,000 is missing?
You that tired of living, Pop?
No, wait, don't kill it. Stop. I'll tell you. We buried it out back in the flower garden. We did that.
Victor, you gone crazy?
You want to dig or you want to die?
Dig.
Well, now that's a little better. Well, come on, let's get started. Come on.
Come on, let's go.
Come on, hurry up.
Come on, Pop, move. This way.
Where?
My grandson is all right.
He's all right. Now, where is the box?
There.
Where?
Here.
Dig.
Victor, what are you doing there?
Digging?
Not in my garden. Stop it, Victor.
You just keep quiet, lady, that's all. Keep digging.
Hey, they stopped up front.
Out here! In the back!
Mike! Back there!
Two men!
Get around here. Come on. Now, you read them the rights and take them downtown.
I don't have it, Marty don't have it, the police don't have it, the men don't have it. It must be here someplace. It has to be. I just couldn't find it before.
Well, somebody must have picked it up.
No. Nobody was here but me. Look, Marty and Singer was here, like so.
Yeah.
Singer is shot. He stumbles back and on and falls on the car.
So?
So when I came, he didn't have no shoebox nor Marty neither. Marty, I guess, was right. He must have hid it someplace.
Or dropped it. Give me your cane.
What?
The manhole.
What about it?
It's covered.
I can see that.
You can see, but you can't remember.
What?
You're an old man, so you don't remember. You don't remember they was working here, it was open. Give me your cane.
Don't break it.
Pick up, put on. Come on, hold it. Pick up.
You just get dirty, Victor.
Alex!
What? You found it, Victor! You found it! We found it!
Look, Alex.
I'm looking. Come on. We have business.
What do we do now?
We call a lawyer. The best lawyer this money can buy.
Good. Who?
I don't know.
Operator, I want to find a lawyer, a good lawyer. City Bar Association, that's fine. Give me the number, please.
Victor. You can't hire an attorney with that money. It doesn't belong to you. And besides, Martin won't need a big-time lawyer.
Mike, what does that mean?
Well, what that means is if Alex will corroborate that the shooting was an accident, then he'll only be charged with running money for an illegal bookie.
Would he still go to jail?
Well, that depends upon a judge, but he doesn't have a record. He's helped us.
Mike, what if somebody had something more important than money? Would your DA make a deal?
Alex, Martin said that there was a notebook in this box. Do you have it?
A notebook?
Yes.
Is important?
It's very important. It has the names of all the people who make book for Dempsey.
Is important to the DA? The one who might still want to send Martin to jail?
Alex, listen closely. I'm telling you, it is very, very important.
Who's he calling?
I'm calling the district attorney. You want to talk to Mr. O'Brien, don't you?
Mike, I didn't say I had the book. I said, what if?
I can be back here in an hour with a search warrant.
It's ringing.
Give me that. Hello? Mr. O'Brien's office? Let me talk to Mr. O'Brien.
I'll do it. I'm the one who found the book.
What do you mean you found? I found the book.
You found the box. I opened it. I found the book. Hello? Mr. O'Brien? Mr. Gerald O'Brien? Who's calling? Alec Zubatok. That's Z-U-B-A-T-U-K.
You get the money?
There
How
it
about
is.
the book?
The book?
Yeah, the book with the names of the people who were running Dempsey's action.
Did you see a book?
A book? I don't know. What does this book look like, this book?
I suppose you don't know about the deal the old man wants to make either, right?
Are you talking about Alex Zubatuk? He wants to make a deal?
That's right. He says he'll give me the book if I'll consider dropping all charges against his friend's grandson. You're kidding. Well, if you get the book, that means you get to clean up the whole West Side, right? Right again. You two fellas always just hang around after you crack a case, don't you?
Isn't that funny? We were just talking about that. We were saying, why is a big money man like Dempsey worried about a small bundle like this, huh? And I think you solved it for us. You really did. Don't you think so?
I think that's the reason. I do.
Yeah, so do I. So what are you gonna do?
Well, to tell you the truth, Lieutenant, I was about to ask Mr. Zubatuk who gave him the idea. But knowing how tall he can spin them, I think I'm going to forget about that and just try to make the best deal I can before he ups the ante.
Streets of San Francisco, a Quinn Martin production, starring Karl Malden, also starring Michael Douglas. With guest stars Carl Franklin, Catherine Cannon, Robert Hogan, Elliott Street. Tonight's episode, Flags of Terror.
The explosives are in here?
Right.
Well, how much damage can this do?
Show her the film. Everything you see has a similar cassette inside. A limitless number of targets can be detonated with one click of the shutter.
Whoa.
I told you, these boys don't mess around.
Wow. Is this what they used in Quebec last year?
So sorry, no speak English.
Then you can get them past customs.
That's what makes it a big ticket item.
Pay the man.
It's really heavy, us working together like this.
Why not? We have our targets, you have yours.
Come on, let's hustle. It's not going to be here all day.
No, nothing.
Want to bet? That's it.
You're the one's got the hunch. Oh, the cunning of the criminal mind, huh? Hey, don't feel bad. No, you may have blown your case, but these are gonna look nice in your bathroom, really.
Oh, you wise guy, you. Go ahead, laugh. Come on, let's get out of here.
What did he say?
Who?
Buddha.
A lot.
You vacationing?
I'm with the dance company. We're going on tour.
Dance company. What kind of dancing?
Ballet.
Swans and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, I bet you make a darn good swan.
I make a great swan, especially at rehearsals. They call me Miss Stage Fright. How about you?
I'm stationed in Yokohama. I've been home on leave. You know, we're going to be a while before we board. How would you like to take a walk on some of this solid ground and stretch those legs a little bit? Because we're going to be on the ocean for a long, long time. I'll have to look inside. Any film in there?
Go ahead.
Okay, it's all right. Okay. That's fine. And the duty is $23.73. Make it out to U.S. Customs.
have a camera. I got one of the old ones. Oh, it's funny. Meter reads F16. This light in here, it ought to be clear over the other side.
Well, we'll have to have it checked.
You have exactly the same problem, young man.
Maybe it needs some batteries, huh?
No. If it was the battery, it'd barely move.
Oh, well, I don't know much about it. You see, I'm just starting.
Yeah, well, funny, both the same. You buy them at the same place? Yeah.
Is that it?
Well, maybe I can see what's wrong. You want to step over here?
Hey, look, don't worry about it. It's still under warranty.
Look, we're really in a hurry, thanks, okay?
Yes, well, let's have a look anyway. Just take a minute.
This way.
Come on!
We'll get the car!
That's okay, Dad. I can handle my own stuff. And I want to tell you something.
Yeah, what's that?
You're not going to have to spend the whole week in Hawaii on a surfboard by yourself. I'm going to learn fast.
When didn't you?
Inspectors A1 to headquarters. There's been a shooting at Pier 35. Donna, the truck.
Murray, drive!
Suspects are heading south along the Embarcadero in a red delivery van. Alert all units, code 3000. I want a roadblock at Broadway, at Mission, and Bryan Street.
They got hostages.
The suspects have hostages, automatic weapons, and are dangerous.
Honey, you all right? Baby!
Donna, Bobby, cover her.
Hold it!
Drop it! I said drop it! Move!
Yeah, come on, come on. Move it. You got it.
Not now, son.
Move it. Come on. What are you? Get in here. Sit down. Sit down.
He's a cop! We need him.
No shooting. They've got hostages. Listen, I want this area sealed off. Get me a command post car here in 5 minutes. I want the Coast Guard offshore. Dallin, I'm sorry. Hey, he caught onto the camera.
Shut up and get forward.
How's it look? Nobody's coming. Okay, stay there.
What do we do now?
We just sit tight. Nobody's going to sneak up on us. I'll get some rope and get them tied up.
This is Lieutenant Stone, San Francisco Police Department. Give me the Marine operator.
That's pretty tight.
You can take it. You're a big girl.
Okay, get them on. Nah, behind their back.
I don't know what's happening here, but you're not going anywhere, you know?
We are going. You are going. We are all going. Going, gone. Room service. Make it 4 cheeseburgers and a side of fries. Now hold the mustard.
This is Lieutenant Stone, San Francisco Police Department.
Oh, thanks, but we already got one.
Now, you listen to me.
No, you listen. When we want to talk to you, we will call you. Later, baby. Murray, keep an eye on them. Hold it back.
You're a cop, huh?
Yeah.
Who are they?
I don't know. You start shooting up Pier 35. I don't know.
Robbers?
I don't think so, no.
They must be crazy. Sick.
Yeah.
are getting their act together.
What are we gonna do?
We are doing it. Look out there. We are the hottest story in the country. In an hour, they will know about us all over the world.
How many of them are there, Lieutenant?
As far as we know, there are 4 of them.
What were they bringing in, junk?
We don't know yet.
Is it political?
I don't know.
Are they terrorists?
No. Listen, fellas, wait a minute. The minute I find out, I'll let you know. Now, give me a break.
Come on, Lieutenant. We're just going to find out.
Got a box score, Mike. 4 hostages, including a mechanic that was in there, and 1 girl dead.
1 girl dead? How old?
18.
Who was with her?
Her dad, a fella named Warren. We'd like to see you.
Anything on that kid with a gun?
I think Ben Sanford's got something. He's on his way in. Did you get through to him?
Yeah, I got through to them.
I heard they got Steve.
Yeah.
Well, how do we play it?
Well, I don't want any panic in there. We keep them bottled up until they calm down, and then maybe, just maybe, we can talk them out later. How's Melman doing with those cameras?
I don't know.
What does it look like, Bob?
Remote control bomb.
You think or you know?
Think.
When will you know?
When I get through thinking?
They've got one of those cameras with them down there right now.
Lieutenant?
This area is off limits to the press.
Lieutenant, this is Mr. Warren, the father of the young girl who was killed.
I am terribly sorry, Mr. Warren.
What are you going to do? You're going to gas him out?
Maybe. But we have to find out a few things first.
Like what?
Like if they're rational or not.
Rational? They murdered my daughter. Rational.
Now, what I mean is, can we talk to them?
They're animals.
They've got hostages, and we're trying to save their lives.
What happened to us? What did we lose? We fought Hitler, didn't we? And we beat him to hell. And now we let animals like that push us around. You can't live your own life anymore. You can't even dream your own dreams. You wind up being part of somebody else's nightmare. We just wanted to spend some time in the sun. Baby.
You know how you feel, Mr. Warren.
Mike, Agent Roth is here and a man from the mayor's office.
Lieutenant?
What about the kid?
Robert Giles, alias Robert Gilliam, forgery, interstate auto theft dealing, 2 years at Lom Park, 8 months at Terminal Island. Brother Elwood calls Sonny, receiving stolen property, grand theft, assault with a deadly weapon. Both of them in and out of extremist groups of every kind.
Okay, thanks. Thanks a lot. Roth.
Mike Stone, John Barrow from the mayor's
Hello,
office.
Mr. Barrow.
Lieutenant, can you fill us in?
Yes. Come with me.
Lieutenant Stone? Lieutenant Stone? Lieutenant Stone, my name is Leist. I'm with station KBEX.
I know who you are, I know what you do, and I don't like it.
They're terrorists, aren't they? What group is it? What's their cause?
Now, let me ask you a question. How come with all the good reporters around, you're always the one that's underfoot? Now, you've given these guys a big play, haven't you? You've ballyhooed them into Robin Hoods. Well, I don't think they're Robin Hoods. I think they're hoods. And if it wasn't for guys like you, maybe everybody else would treat them like that, just like hoods. Now, if you want anything else from me on that subject for that tape recorder, which you've got under your jacket there, just let me know. And I'll bleep you from here to Baltimore. Come on.
Stephen J. Keller, Inspector of Pigs. On the make and on the take. Hey, we got a celebrity. Quinn Martin. Occupation ballerina.
Oh, a ballerina. Tell me,
How do you twitch your tail in a tutu when half the world is starving?
Somebody's got to entertain the leisure class baby, or they yawn themselves to death.
Don't you know that you're just feeding their fantasies? I mean, that's just the role that men dig to have us play. Floating around all airy and unreal.
I don't dance because it's a role. I dance because it's my life. Because I believe we're supposed to add a little beauty to the world instead of taking it away.
Oh, I see. You dance while people die, and that's beautiful, huh? Tell me, what do you know about the world? I mean, have you ever been any place where they don't have ballets and operas and concerts and art museums and amusement parks and snow cones and candied apples? I mean, where they've got death and dirt and disease.
Easy now, babe. Easy. Well, looks like we got one brother here doesn't on his day's work anyway. Nick Solana?
Yeah.
How'd they treat you, Nick?
Okay.
Could be a little better, though, huh? Little bigger paycheck, little less heat from the boss, huh?
You're commies. That figures.
Oh, you are well programmed, little robot, aren't you, sailor? You say all the right things. Well, I got a new quote for you, okay? Karl Marx was as big a jerk as Thomas Jefferson. Can you handle that one?
Where are you from?
Batasi.
Batasi? Well, what's going on in Batasi that concerns this city?
Plenty as soon as the embassy blows.
Cool it!
I'm sorry, Dallin. I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. Looks like it's not going to happen this week anyway. But maybe this is better.
What do you want, headlines?
No, we're after help. From those people that are too hung up on the good life to care about what isn't beautiful.
What happened at the pier, the shooting? What was that all about?
Yeah. I guess you ought to know what you're sitting on here, Inspector. Customs got a little curious about our cameras. That's all. They wanted to do a little inspecting of their own.
Must be pretty high-powered.
Yeah, right on.
Okay, this is the transmitter. Here's the receiver. It's all self-contained.
What are those numbers?
Numbers are the codes, Mike. They're different signal frequencies. This camera's set to number 1, so the range is between 145 and 175 megahertz. And there's a 1 on the cassette. The safety switch on the cassette activates the single cassette when it's tripped. This guy's set to 3. And there's a 3, so the range is between 200, 225 megahertz. Come on, I want to show you something. It's a 5-position switch on the camera, so odds are the camera our friends have is set at 245.
But you have to have a number between 1 and 5.
Right. If we knew which, we could jam it.
Well, how? How could you jam it?
I've got a transmitter that can overload that particular frequency.
But you have to have a number.
Uh-huh.
Well, how does it work?
Uses a thing called a logic chip. The receiver picks up a signal, decides if it's the right code. If it is, it sends a spark to the charge. Just aim and shoot.
I wonder how they're going to play it.
Before things get any worse, you ought to think about what's going down here. Hey, there's no way you're going to walk out of here with that bomb, you know?
One way. Holding hands with you.
Look, people aren't going for this kind of number anymore, you know? I mean, they've had it. The hostages being taken, threats and demands made. This kind of stuff doesn't work anymore.
Get me Lieutenant Stone.
A meeting has been arranged for 1:30. If it comes off, the police will learn their demands. The key one, of course, will be a negotiated freedom in return for the lives of the hostages. Can the police live with this? Well, it's anybody's guess. One thing is sure, though. With 4 lives in the balance, they're going to keep talking to them. And talking and talking. Even if the conversation is punctuated, as it will be, with sarcasm, ridicule, and taunts.
Well, I guess you know what I got around my back by now.
Yeah. You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
This is Dick Roth, federal agent. You remember Melman?
Yeah.
Who are they, Steve?
I don't know. There's 4 of them. There's a couple of gun freaks, but I don't know who they are.
What do they want?
Looks like publicity. Something to do with the revolution in Batazi.
Oh, man. Batazi. That's in Africa, isn't it? I thought they were through with trouble down there.
That's the word we had.
Well, they meant to start something here by blowing up an embassy. Anyway, all they want now is out.
How?
Plane, pilot and crew, safe passage to the airport, either a helicopter. We can get a seaplane in here. Oh, yeah, they want an interview with Jack Leist.
Figures. Where do they want to go?
They say North Africa.
We'll try. Can't guarantee a thing.
Steve. I feel helpless.
What about the bomb? You working on it?
Bob figured it out. They've just got the one, right?
That's right, yeah.
What else do they have?
They got 2 automatics, 45, 32 in my special.
Bob, tell him.
Steve, do anything you can to get a look at that roll of film. There's a number stenciled on it, probably a 245. If you can flash it to us in your fingers when you come out, we've got a chance of disarming it.
You gonna jam it, you mean?
Exactly.
With a bomb out, we can use sharpshooters. Otherwise, we can't risk it.
Okay, I'll give it a try. And if that doesn't work, what?
Show a fist. We'll hold fire then.
Okay.
Okay, that's enough.
Well, I hear North Africa's nice this time of year.
I understand the position you're in, Mr. Carter. The company is not paying you to turn over a $9 million airplane to some convicts who have high explosives. But we better do something, and we better do it quick. If we turn that plane over now, we have two chances. One here and one at the airport. If we don't, nothing.
You can cut that in half. You'll never get to use your marksman. Not in a million years.
I couldn't agree more. I respect your reputation, Lieutenant, but this idea of jamming the radio signal, it sounds like something from Buck Rogers.
Now, it seems to me you've got some respectable options.
Options? Oh, we've got all kinds of options. We can toss tear gas. We've got a half a dozen options, but then what? The operation was a success, but the patient died.
Our concern, of course, is the next time. If they get away with it, if they fly out of here, well, there'll always be some alphabet soup pack of fanatics around.
Amen.
At any rate, I'm going to recommend that we roll the plane, as Lieutenant Stone says. We don't know where we stand till we flush them out of there.
Well, I'll report on what's been said. It's not my decision, and gentlemen, for that, I'm profoundly grateful.
Y'all think you're a bunch of real hot doggers, don't you? Well, you know, I don't care where you're from. I've seen every one of you before back in Central High. Well, Dallum here, he's Leon Holt, the local bully boy, and Sonny's his yes man. Donna, she's Mary Beth Hall, matching hairdos with the girls one day and switchblades with the boys the next. And Murray, you're Ed Hunsaker. We let him join the baseball team because he bought us the gloves.
Is that right, Murray? You financed this whole gig?
No, our money belongs to each other.
Oh, yeah? Well, when's the last time Dallum put in some money, huh?
Using psychology on us, Inspector? What they call that? Divide and conquer 101 at the police academy?
No, I'm just wondering how long old Murray would have lasted if he didn't have rich parents.
Murray's cool. He's paid his dues. Haven't you, Murray?
You a little guilty, Murray, about being better off than average?
Listen, cop, you don't know what it's like to be kicked in the stomach, because you're always the one that does the kicking. You know how many people in this world are in constant, non-stop pain, huh?
I know one person. The father of that girl you shot.
Well, there's going to be a lot more people shot until the world gets the message. We are going all the way.
Oh, now listen to Donna there, huh? Tripping out on your own fantasy, aren't you? Hero of the people. Man, you stuck around long enough to know what the people thought, they'd tell you. Isn't that right, Nick?
You just don't know who your friends are, Nick. Murray, the radio. You're real bright, Keller. Real bright. But not necessarily right. I say we get that plane.
Well, that could be. But you're gonna have to land it sometime, aren't you?
Where the action is. And it's no secret where it is today.
We just wanted to spend some time in the sun. Baby.
A small barge in the China Basin, where a tight coven of killers with a cause is holding at bay the combined forces of police, local and federal governments. The toll so far, 2 people killed and 4 held hostage. Who are they? Are they, as Homicide Lieutenant Mike Stone said this morning, just woods? Or are they...
Okay, Carrie, you ready to help the cause?
Like a science fiction monster?
What do you mean?
There's a film roll in that camera case with a number on it. If we get it, we got a chance of getting out of here. Now, Sonny's so bent. If I get him going, he'll pop. When he does, you try to get over there and get the number, okay?
Hey, you can't do that. He's been laying for you right from the start. He'll kill you. Let me do it.
No, I got a better chance of getting him going. Besides, Dallum shouldn't let it go too far.
You hope.
Yeah, I hope.
There's a chink in our armor as wide as the Missouri, and they see it. Don't die. Maybe they do. Pressing him to worrying him where he's most vulnerable, stabbing at his wounds with a maddening and uncanny display of guns.
You got stage fright? We'll just pretend it's a little rehearsal, that's all.
Okay.
No. Just the same tired routine. Temporizing, buck passing, backing and shuffling, hoping and praying.
Told you to get out.
I got tired of sitting down.
Well, how'd you like to lay down permanently?
Oh, man, you talk like some kind of gangster picture or something. You think you're Humphrey Bogart?
Get back there.
Hey, Sonny. Sonny, you can go through with this? You don't want to be as dumb as your brother, do you?
Get out, get out! Get them up! Get them in! Get me Stone.
Mike, take a look.
Where?
Right through there, you see him?
Yeah, it's Warren.
Hello. Hey, Mike, they want you.
Stone.
If you want these guys back, piece by piece, just try that again.
He is not a policeman. He is the father of the girl that you've just killed. Now, we are coming in to get him.
Dallum, Sonny's dead.
Do you hear me? I said we are coming in to get him.
You move anything! You move anything but what we need to get out of here, and some heads are coming off.
Mr. Warren, this is the police, Mike Stone. We want you to come out, now. You're doing no good in there. You're endangering 4 lives, Mr. Warren. Please come out. Let us handle the situation. Mr. Warren, come out, please. Mr. Warren, please. Please come out now.
He can't be out there. This is a trick. It's a lousy trick.
I don't think so.
Oh, yes, it is. How could he get through?
Hi, Jim.
Mike?
Did you take a look around?
Yeah.
How does it look?
It's possible.
What about the girl's father?
No sign of him.
He's a wild one. He's no help at all. Here goes. This is the barge. We're going to place men here, here, and here. That way we'll have coverage along here and along the waterfront.
Yeah, that's just about how I figured it. Now, where's your seaplane going to stop?
It'll come through here and stop right there. Now, you know the problem, don't you? There'll be no shooting until we find out about the bomb. You hear that? No shooting. Otherwise, we'll be throwing away all their lives. These are the best men you have?
They don't miss, Mike.
I want you with them. I want you right up there on top of the barge. I'll be below with a walkie-talkie.
Wouldn't want to lose Steve. He's the only guy who can beat a pinochle.
Mike, they okayed the plane.
Headquarters, will you?
I feel like I'm going to faint. I have to sit down.
Come on, dancer.
Murray! Murray, watch the back! Stay there. And don't any of you move. Come on.
Did you see the number?
Just for a sec. I think it was a 2, but it might have been an upside-down 5.
If you close your eyes, sometimes you can see it.
It seems like a 2. I'm just not sure. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. You'll be fine.
Not really.
Okay, all right, now we gotta make a decision. If I flash them a number, they're gonna try to jam that radio signal. Now, if it's the wrong one, if it doesn't work, it's gonna be it. If I flash them a closed fist, then they're gonna hold their fire. We'll probably go on a plane. I think we ought to vote on it.
Well, in the country I was born, there are many people like this. Always the bonds and the tortures, and no, I am not going with them. I'd rather die.
I agree. We know what they're like. They're not going to let us go.
Flash them that do, Stevie. Let's go have a beer.
Pretty special bunch of people, you know that?
I bet you tell that to all the hostages.
Hey, come on now. Quit talking.
We'll be beaming on frequency number 3, the middle of the dial. If Steve throws a number, I'll be on it in less than 2 seconds.
Did you ever figure how long it takes to punch a camera shutter? Bob? Can you hear me? Bob Melman.
10-4, Mike. Loud and clear.
Jim Carlson. Can you hear me?
10-4, Mike.
Is everything okay?
All set.
Group them together.
Get me Lieutenant Stone. Nice going, pal, nice going. We will be out at exactly 2:45. And remember, if anything goes wrong, everybody goes back, okay? Okay, let's go. It's okay.
Come on, wake up, Murray.
The camera.
Come on. Come on.
only 3 of them.
Warren must have killed one. Two, Bob, 2.
All right, party's over.
Press it! Press it! Press it!
All right, throw those guns down. It's all over.
Inspector Keller. My name is Lights, Inspector. Jack Lights, radio, KBES.
No, I know who you are, yeah.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Not right now.
Well, it must have been quite an ordeal, but we only saw it from this side. What really happened in there? What were they like? Did they tell you why they brought the bombs to San Francisco? Who or what their targets are? Well, come on, they must have talked about it.
Mr. Lice, whatever they talked about, whatever you're talking about, there's only one thing that happened today. 3 people got killed. So whoever ends up saving the world, nothing changes that fact.
Streets of San Francisco, a Quinn Martin production, starring Karl Malden, also starring Michael Douglas. With guest stars John Davidson, Herb Edelman, Marianne McAndrew, Anne Helm, John Fiedler. Tonight's episode, Mask of Death.
Miss Carol, a very pleasant evening to you.
Hey, baby. Missed you at the party. Why don't you take off your coat and hat and stay a while? I got it. Relax, Carol. What's your drink?
Sherry.
Oops. You got me. Wait a minute. Isn't sweet vermouth a kissing cousin? Hmm?
Are you surprised I came?
You said you would. Here we go.
The weapon was a narrow gauge shaft, probably steel. It was plunged in directly here below the sternum, was twisted up and piercing the right ventricle, the left articular appendage, and the pulmonary artery. Now, the medical examiner suggests it was a darning needle or a machinist bit or a surgical
Or
instrument.
an ice pick or an upholstery needle. Let me ask you something. If you were going to stick someone, would you make that kind of fancy detour?
Not if I didn't know where I was headed.
Like maybe a doctor?
Maybe.
Hey, Woody. How you doing, Woody?
Oh, don't ask.
What?
A couple of weeks ago, a crick in my neck. Last week, 2 teeth pulled. No. Oh, I think I got rheumatism or something.
What, in your funny bone?
Ho, ho, ho. What's the bad word?
Well, now, do you think you could reach back about 8 months?
What'd I do?
I'll tell you what you didn't do. You didn't solve a murder.
Oh.
Oh. John Willard, businessman staying at the Pierre Hotel.
Oh, that little dilly. Somebody punched a hole in him right under his breastbone. Skewered his heart. Hey, you gentlemen have something?
A twin in every respect.
Yeah, our victim's name is Harvey Ross. He's on the road like your guy in town for a sales convention. He's dealing in costume jewelry. The only thing is, there's no samples missing from his case.
My guy had a roll of bills on him. Would have choked a horse. We ruled out robbery in that one, too. An M.O. like this, we're after the same sickie, all right.
Woody, you consider a woman?
Yeah, I walked that around for a while. But a female predator that uses eyeshadow and pantyhose, a rare species, my friend.
I'm not quite extinct, my friend.
Maybe it's arthritis. Hey, your guy married?
Yeah, he's got 3 kids. He's living in Palo Alto.
A player?
Yeah, we haven't talked to his wife yet. We thought we'd get a little more before we got into that with her.
What hotel?
Pierre.
Same as my guy. Place is so big, nobody noticed anybody coming in or going out when it happened, right?
Right. I'll get it. Lieutenant Stone. Oh, yes, Mr. Gaines. Thanks for calling back.
Okay, I'll see you at 5. I'm sorry. You come to these things hoping to get away from work, and you got to do more than ever.
That's quite all right, Mr. Gaines. Yeah, Harvey Ross was attending the same convention as you, then.
Yeah. That really blew my mind when I got back here this morning and heard about what had happened.
You were out all last night?
Little gal from Sausalito. She gave me her card. She sculpts. Yeah, statues. She shows her stuff on a little shop over at Chestnut.
Then you were with Mr. Ross earlier in the evening.
That's right.
Well, we talked to some of the other members of your group, and they all seemed to say that you were the last person they saw him with.
That could be, but he wasn't in any pain when I left the party.
What party was that?
Oh, real fancy shindig she threw. Bobo Stanfield, the oil well Stanfields. We were there, really. Yeah. You know how it is when you're doing a small town shuffle. You get to New York, Frisco, you go for broke. Yeah, I didn't know anybody there, but this Ross, he was a real operator. You know what he says? He says, well, I'd been invited by some girl he'd met in a bar the night before. Yeah, and then she didn't even come.
Did he mention her name?
I don't think so, no.
Did he leave the party with you?
No, I clicked with a chick, you know, and then I left. You know, the sculptress. Sherry, that's what her name was. Check with her. Check with Sherry.
We'll do that. Thanks a lot.
All right, bye.
While tearing off a game of golf, I may make a play for the caddy, but when I do, I don't follow through, 'cause my heart belongs to Daddy. If I invite a boy some night to dine on my fine Finn and Hattie, I just adore his asking for more, but my heart belongs to Daddy. Well, my heart belongs to Daddy, and I know I could never be bad. Yes, my heart belongs to Daddy. Da 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 da. Well, I warn you, laddie, I think you're perfectly swell, but my heart belongs to Daddy. 'Cause my daddy, he treats me so well.
Betty, you don't fix this zip.
I'll slash my wrists.
I just hung up with Green in Vegas. He wants an answer on that August thing.
And there's a local talk show. Want you for Thursday.
No, forget it, Lori. People who watch talk shows don't pay to see our kind of entertainment.
Out! Everybody out.
All right, out. If there's anything you want, just call.
Vegas thing. Carol, I have to give them an answer. Doesn't get to you, does it?
What?
You blind or something? The whole Carol Marlowe number, 10 minutes after the last curtain call, it's still hanging on.
Sam, you've been around show people all your life.
Oh, sure, it takes a long time getting into character, and you gotta have time to turn it off, but 16 years. I never saw one like ours. We got us an original one, Lori, believe me.
Look who's telling who.
Ken? Yeah. Hey, you okay? Yeah. Lori went on back to the house. Listen, this Vegas thing, huh? We got us one dynamite year coming up, Kenny. With Carol Marlowe back in the act, they're all screaming for you. I'm telling you, it's this nostalgia thing. Carol Marlowe rides again, up, up, and away.
Sam, shut up. My head is killing me. The Carol Marlowe bit is out. Okay? She's dead, Sam.
Ken, baby.
I mean it. I mean it, Sam. I don't want to hear another word about Carol Marlowe. She's out.
Oh, they're early. Hurry up, Frank. Make me decent. Law and order have arrived. Thank you, Martin. Forgive me, gentlemen. I must be ready for you.
Mrs. Stanfield, I'm Lieutenant Stone. This is Inspector Keller.
Shouldn't take too long, Mrs. Stanfield.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Would you gentlemen care to join me in a drink?
No. No, thank you.
You don't mind if I have another one, do you?
Not at all. You gave a party the other evening.
That's right.
Would it be possible to have the guest list?
I'll have a copy made for you.
Here's the man I mentioned to you over the phone.
Oh, yes. I'm afraid that he was a pathetic, lecherous bore.
You remember him then?
There are some men that are terribly hard to forget, Inspector.
Had you ever seen him before the party?
No, but I think if Ken Scott hadn't pulled him off when he did, I would have slapped him in the face.
Ken Scott, did you say?
Yes, the actor. Well, an impressionist, really. He came in and he did a few of his bits and kept it from being a bad scene that I didn't need.
We understand Mr. Ross was invited by a lady he met in the bar the night before. You know who that would be?
No, but if you ever find out, I would like to know that, too. I mean, I certainly don't need a person with that kind of taste around here, do I?
Did you see him leave the party?
Not likely. I would have applauded. I did see Ken locking him in a corner. Read him the house rules, I guess.
Well, if there isn't something else you'd like to tell us, maybe we ought to leave.
Fine, I'll find that list for you.
Thank you.
Oh, there was one other thing.
What's that?
I don't know if it means anything to you, but he got a phone call later on in the evening from a girl.
Did you answer the phone?
No, I don't answer the phone around here.
Well, how'd you know it was from a girl?
I saw him. See, a man has a different way of talking to a woman on the phone than to another man. Why don't you prove it to yourself, Inspector, and call me sometime?
Okay.
Did you get the actor's name?
Yeah.
I'll kiss a man, maybe quite continental, but diamonds are a girl's best friend. A kiss may be grand, but it won't pay the rental on your humble flat, or help you at the automat. Men grow cold as girls grow old, and we all lose our charms in the end. But swear God or pay shape, these rocks don't lose their shape. Diamonds are a girl's best friend. There may come a time when a lass needs a lawyer, but diamonds are a girl's best friend. There may come a time when a thinks you're awful nice. But get that ice or else no dice. He's your guy when styles are high. But beware when they start to descend. It's then that those louses go back to their spouses. Diamonds are a girl's best friend. I don't mean rhinestones. Diamonds. Diamonds are a girl's best
Ladies and gentlemen, you were a wonderful audience tonight. I know my act is a little bit weird. Still have my nails on. You were a great audience tonight. Many people don't actually understand what I do, and they're very shocked when they come to see me work. It's not so much the act that shocks them, it's when they get the check. Actually, people really don't understand what I do. Let's face it. Give you an example. A couple months ago in Miami, a nice elderly couple came walking backstage, and they were so excited. They wanted to congratulate me. They couldn't believe that a woman could impersonate a man so well.
You were a smash, my lord.
Stick around for my encore.
Of course, we didn't fill all the requests, but you don't listen
Oh,
to...
Sam, that was a great show. Are you kidding?
Mr. Scott. Mr. Scott?
Yes, sir.
I'm Lieutenant Stone.
Lieutenant? Oh, what unit, Stone? I was in the Marines, believe it or not.
They're from the police, Ken.
The police? Oh, I hope you don't bust me, gentlemen. I'm clean. I'm clean.
Honey, are you going to do Maryland tomorrow night?
Yes. Ooh, on the second show.
We're investigating a homicide, Mr. Scott. We understand you were at a party at Bobo Stanfield's the other night.
That's right.
Met a man named Harvey Ross. He got killed a few hours later.
Aha, maybe that's an omen or something.
Mr. Scott, you talked to the victim. He was the man who made a play for Mrs. Stanfield.
Bobo? Yeah, I remember that creep. Bought himself 6 feet of earth, huh? Lordy, some calla lilies for his grave. The calla lilies are in bloom again.
Lieutenant, maybe if you got to the point.
Sam, please, cool it. Guys, look. I saw him, I lectured him, and I just forgot him.
Did you see him leave the party with anybody?
I don't know. I left early. He was still hanging around. Officers, I do hope I've been helpful. Yes, I do.
Do you have the feeling you just came off another planet?
That's showbiz.
Showbiz, huh? Well, maybe I shouldn't knock it. He plays to full houses every night. We come up empty-handed.
We have nothing to talk about. Oh, yes, we do. Look, I'm beat. Why don't you go crawl in a tomb somewhere? Just get off my back. You know why I'm here. I don't know anything anymore. You took me out of the act again. I warned you the first time, but you wouldn't listen. What are you gonna do, love? Turn me in? You murdered 2 men. Trash. I killed trash.
You know as well as I do the kind they were. It's wrong. How dare you judge me? I'm Carol Marlowe, and don't you ever forget it. Let go of me, Carol. Tell me I'm in the act again. No. There's only one way to deal with you, love. Sorry, but I miss my audiences. Carol. Carol. Don't do it again, please. Carol!
Say murder weapon, Mike.
When did it happen, Bernie?
Oh, 5, 6 hours ago, maybe. Not much more.
Mike, this is Mr. Winkler. I think he's got something for us.
Oh, I'm on a double shift, so I must have been on duty when this happened last night, don't you know?
Mr. Winkler, the medical examiner figures the victim has been dead for about 6 hours.
Well, it was 2:45 a.m., that is, when I saw this woman coming out of the elevator. I'm what you call a film buff. Pictures from the 30s, don't you know? Oh, they don't make them like that no more. No, sir.
That's right. They don't make them like that. No, sir. And you figure that there's a connection between the lady you saw...
And the old movies? Her clothes. Right out of Ruby Keeler and Footlight Parade.
She's wearing a hat, too, Mike.
Yeah, with the veil. You know, like they used to.
Maybe a hat pin.
A hat pin? Yeah, maybe. Go on, continue.
Well, I sort of followed her. A man don't get to see a swell-looking gal like that much anymore.
Where did she go?
Oh, just a block. And sitting there waiting for her is this big limousine that looks like it just come out of Gloria Swanson's garage, don't you know?
Did you get the license number?
No, sir. Too busy trying to figure out if it was a 33 or 34 Brewster.
33 or 34 Brewster?
The manager advises me that Mr. Winkler is a very responsible employee.
With a high of 78 tomorrow. The next Bay Area weather forecast on the noontime news. Headlining the local news, James Waters, a pharmaceutical salesman staying at the Hotel Athena, was found murdered after he failed to respond to a wake-up call early this morning. An employee of the Hotel Athena is reported to have seen a possible female suspect leaving the hotel just after the crime was committed. Police have described the mystery woman as a Caucasian, 30 to 35, dressed in the style of the 30s. She was seen entering a chauffeur-driven antique automobile shortly before 3 a.m. It is the second such murder this past week, the other occurring at the Hotel Pierre on Thursday night.
Still bad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call a doctor.
No, Laurie.
Headaches like that aren't natural, Ken. There has to be something that can be done.
Look, I don't need a doctor.
All right. Maybe you don't need me either.
Laurie, I'll be all right. I'll be all right in just a couple of minutes.
No, Ken. And as long as you keep lying to yourself, pressing yourself, you're never going to be well.
Look, I'm not sick.
You're exhausted.
No.
You're so drained you don't know anything about yourself anymore. How could you? Think about what you do. Every day you have to masquerade around so perfectly that people can't tell what sex you are. I mean, what kind of concentration does that take? What kind of tension does that have to put you under?
Okay, I'll tell Sam to cancel the next couple of dates.
That won't do it, Ken. You tell Sam to find a new client. You can't keep on with the act, Ken. That kind of pressure isn't normal. That kind of transformation isn't normal. It's breaking you. You have to stop it, Ken. You have to quit.
I can't. I mean, how do I live?
Your life doesn't depend on that damned act.
Mine does.
What?
I said, mine does.
Ken, don't. Oh, dear God. Please see a doctor, Ken. You won't be seeing me anymore.
Go! Run! Tramp. This is where I live. You don't belong here anyway.
Mr. Scott? Mr. Scott, sir? Mr. Scott, sir? Mr. Scott?
What is it, Raymond?
Oh. I wanted to tell you, sir. I'm afraid I find it necessary to leave your employ. I regret the suddenness, sir, but...
Why do you address me that way, Raymond? You know who I am.
Yes, madam.
Now then, what's all this about leaving?
Well, it's my cousin, sir, madam. The one in Toronto. She's been ill and...
I don't believe you, Raymond. It's about last night, isn't it?
Last night?
When we went out. You know, don't you, Raymond?
I really must be going, madam.
You finally know. Who have you told, Raymond?
No one. I've told no one. And I won't. I swear.
I believe you, Raymond. I do believe you.
All I saw was real elegant. Walk just so, don't you know? Now, look all you want, but I don't think I'm gonna find... This is gonna sound like I'm off my nut, but I think I do know where I can get a picture of her for you.
Listen, we just got something from DM.
Hold it. Finish your thought.
Well, there was this big movie star in the 30s, committed suicide just before the war broke out. Carol Marlowe. Remember her?
I sure do. And you feel the lady you saw looked like Carol Marlowe?
You ain't gonna have nobody in these mug shots come any closer. Nobody.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Winkler. We'll keep in touch.
Sorry. Force of habit.
You know, I think we were just handed a tip.
What tip? Old movies?
Carol Marlowe, the actress, one of the greatest, just as great as Mae West, Garbo, Hepburn.
So?
That's why everyone still does imitations of her.
Imitations of... What, Ken Scott?
That's right. Female impersonator.
Maybe that ties with what I got from DMV. Registration of 34 Brewster.
Ken Scott. I wonder if he was here entertaining 8 months ago.
Why?
The first murder.
I'll call his agent.
No, don't call agents. They just mean trouble. Listen, let's go to the library. You got a library card?
No, but I got connections.
Steve, come in.
What do you got?
Read the dates.
October 4th. Yeah, he was in town October 13th.
Along with everybody else in San Francisco. But crazy as it sounds, I think we're really onto something.
Okay, we got 3 bios on Carol Marlowe. She was a very, very kinky lady. They got one chapter in here, you're not going to believe it.
But don't believe everything you read on film, people. They're human beings just like anybody else.
What are you talking about? The lady killed herself. Her mother's a juicer. Her father, guess what did for a living?
Traveling salesman.
That's right, a salesman, away from home all the time. She never forgave him. She blamed him for all her hang-ups. Now, I may be reverting back to my old psych classes, but it could be she's killing her father every time she kills one of the salesmen.
Why she? We're talking about a guy. Ken Scott.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I got a picture of her anyway. It was taken in 1939. That's her chauffeur, Raymond Howard.
In a limousine?
Yeah.
Could be a 34 Brewster.
Yeah, that's what the author said, yeah.
It does, huh? Yeah. Well, let's go and find out what Mr. Scott has to say. Well, you see, there was a car scene in the area. It was one of those, old classics that people like to collect.
1934 Brewster.
You found out that I own one, right?
That's right.
Yeah, belonged to Carol Marlowe. Matter of fact, that's why I bought it. I happen to be a very big fan.
I see. Of course, we know that there isn't one person in 1,000 who can tell you the difference between a 34 Brewster and a 29 Duesenberg.
So what?
So were you driving the car last night?
No, I never drive that car. I drive a Ferrari.
Of course, a Brewster's driven by a chauffeur, isn't it, Mr. Scott? You have a chauffeur?
Yes, I do.
What's his name?
His name is Raymond. Raymond Howard.
How long's he worked for you?
I don't know, not long. A year, maybe. He worked for Marlowe, too. Brought him out of retirement just to drive me around.
It's all just part of the act, huh?
Lieutenant, everything I do is part of the act.
I mean, officer, it's my life.
2 minutes, Ken.
Okay. Look, guys, the fellow you're looking for couldn't possibly have been Raymond. I mean, he would never take that car out on his own.
Well, now, we're not looking for a guy. We're looking for a gal, a woman.
Well, I'm even more sure it couldn't have been my car then. Officers, that's my music starting up. You'll have to excuse me. I have to get into character. Yes, I do. Right. Is there anything else?
No, there's nothing else. Thank you very much for your time.
Right. No problem, officer. Diamonds are hot girls' best friend.
It's like dealing with a 3-headed monster. You don't know which head to talk to.
Yeah, and one of them may be a killer. Now look at this. There's a bunch of those up there.
Okay, that's it. Put out an APB on that chauffeur. What's his name?
Right.
And then I want a complete profile on Mr. Ken Scott.
Okay.
Insurance, school, service, medical, everything. Everything right down to his birth certificate. Now, listen, put that thing away, will you, before I bust you for petty theft.
No. We understand that. This would be strictly confidential. We just need some background information, and your wife suggested that we... Right. No, a half hour would be fine. Doctor, thank you very much. Goodbye.
Dr. Thompson of the county hospital. You can see us in half an hour.
You know, it says here when he was in the Marines, he was a medic.
A medic? He's got to know about anatomy.
He sure does. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yep.
And then you think that maybe he killed those guys and used Carol Marlowe as bait.
She's using him?
Come again?
Her personality. He could be so bent he doesn't know whether he's killing or not.
You think he's schizoid?
Was there anything in those reports that tell us that?
Well, I don't know. It says here, Kenneth Jackson Scott was born in 1940, dropped out of school in 1959 to become a medic in the Marines, 3 years of service, 4 years of Academy of Performing Arts, some stage work, and he was a big hit on the road in a thing called Charlie's Aunt.
Yeah, that figures.
What does?
Charlie's Aunt. It's a play about a guy who dresses up as a woman, his aunt.
It is, huh?
You know it, right?
Do I know it? Oh, once in love with Amy, always in love with Amy, la 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 la. I saw Ray Bolger do it right here in town.
So how does that figure?
Well, how does it figure? It figures that just because he's a female impersonator doesn't make him a basket case. I know a guy in Guadalcanal, a Marine, a sergeant. Did a terrific imitation of Carmen Miranda. La cucaracha, la cucaracha, la ta dee 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 dee, la cucaracha.
You must have been on that island a long time.
Yeah, I sure was.
What about Ken Scott?
Ken Scott? Well, let's see. Ken Scott. He lives on Beacon Hill in an old mansion his grandfather built in 1910. He was in shipping. His father, Andrew Scott, was a merchant seaman, divorced in 1951.
Well, he's a sailor.
Yep.
He's traveling out like a traveling salesman.
I don't know. Nothing here says he's a psycho, though. How about that medical insurance? Anything from that?
We're seeing the doctor in half an hour.
You think he's going to give us something?
He's a shrink.
No, as far as I know, his disturbance is related strictly to his profession.
Well, how's that, Doc?
Well, like most stage performers, that is, people who act out other lives, impersonate other individuals, Mr. Scott has developed a highly refined sense of psychic dualism. That is to say, one can actually believe that he knows how another person, another personality, might react to a particular set of circumstances, or feel as the other person might feel. It's a form of role-playing.
Is it possible that someone who has an imagination as highly developed as Scott could be dominated by the personality?
Oh, it's rare.
But is it possible?
Well, yes, if the person is pressed to the point of acute exhaustion.
You know, I've read a lot of documented cases about people who have more than one personality. Now, is it possible that a personality can do something violent and the other personality not know anything about it?
Are you saying, Lieutenant, that Ken Scott has killed someone?
Doc, what I'm saying is that the guy we're looking for could be very, very sick. Especially if he's killing people under the influence of a personality named Carol Marlowe.
He talked to you about Carol Marlowe?
Yes. That was one of his concerns.
Well, it's one of ours now. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Where's Raymond? How come he doesn't open up?
I don't know. Probably upstairs.
Sam, why don't you go fix yourself a drink, huh? Okay? Raymond?
Killing in October was on the 13th. You saw Thompson on the 15th. You think it's possible he could be conscious of what he's doing part of the time?
I don't know anything about all that mumbo-jumbo. The only thing I know is I want to put an end to it.
Well, you want to handle it?
Straight.
But the guy's confused. All we can do is help him.
He'll get all the help he needs in the hospital. Have you forgotten that he's killed 3 guys already? And they were all very sympathetic, you know.
You just had a vacation.
Sam, I'm telling you, you cancel the tour.
You listen to me, Kenny. We got contracts. You leave me holding an empty bag, and I'm going to sue you, so help me.
I'm going to Acapulco tomorrow. You want to make the arrangements or not?
Okay, go ahead, do what you want. But when you get back, don't call me, baby. Call my lawyer. You know what I think? I think you're nuts.
Sam. I'm sorry.
Sure, kid. Too bad. You had a great future.
Is Mr. Scott in?
Yeah, he's up in the study.
Can we,
Go right on up.
Mike?
Yeah.
That's it for the APB on the chauffeur. Just a little too close. A little too close.
Probably the last time I'll have that up in lights.
Yeah.
He's even got a hit album out now, too?
Those kind of hits I don't mind.
Yeah. He was good.
Yeah, maybe too good.
Of San Francisco, a Quinn Martin production, starring Karl Malden, also starring Michael Douglas. With guest stars Robert Webber, Jonathan Lippy, Davy Davison, Lee H. Montgomery. Tonight's episode, the .25 caliber plague.
It's so simple a child could load it. Pull back the slide, drop in the magazine, press down on the safety. Remember?
Well, I think I can pass inspection.
No problem with state or federal licensing. You got no record, and the 6-day wait's up. The gun is yours. You want some ammunition now?
Oh, sure.
And a case. You want a nice case for it.
Well, I guess you got to keep it someplace. Now, who'd have thought you had to buy accessories for a thing like that? He should be in woman's ready-to-wear.
Hey, well, don't tell him. He'll take your territory away. Are you really going to keep one of those things in the house?
Well, it's for Paula while I'm on the road. Woman needs protection nowadays.
Yeah, pistol packing Paula. She's going to love it.
Well, she doesn't know about it yet. It's going to take a little, discussion.
If I know my sister, it's going to take a little more than that.
Well, you're all set. Remember to keep the safety on.
Of course. Thank you.
Oh, Mr. Cooper, when you put the gun in the car, be sure to keep it in plain view, separate from the ammo. State law.
Got it. All right, Jack, come on, what's wrong?
Nothing's wrong.
Come on, I know you. I can tell by your attitude. Something's on your mind.
Al, it's nothing.
Look, if you don't like your job...
Oh, Al, it's not that. Don't oversell me on your office. Everything's okay up there.
Not overselling. Have you been playing cards again?
Yeah, a little.
How little?
Well, they haven't been coming in right. Sometimes that happens, Al.
Jack.
5,000. I owe 5,000.
Not again. When are you... All right, when's it due?
Tonight.
How much have you got?
About 500. Hey, Al, I tried. I got in a game with a couple of fish. I couldn't help it. I couldn't pull a card.
You know I haven't got that kind of money. I'm the same as you. I'd have to borrow it.
No, Al, it's not the same. These guys, they break legs for $5,000. Al, they put people in the hospital.
Well, I'll see what I can do. You can get an extension, can't you?
I don't know.
Well, you're going to have to. There is no way that I can come up with that kind of money tonight.
Give it to me now and I'll forget this little joke.
It's no joke. I don't have the money.
Right, it's no joke.
Wait a second. You don't understand. It's coming. My brother-in-law's getting it. I just need a couple of more days. Wait a second. Listen to me. You'll have the money at the end of the week, I swear.
Everybody swears, Mr. Graham. Only that's not the way I'm paid to collect.
No. Please. Please don't. Don't. Please don't! Get away from me!
For a city boy, that's some pretty fair country shooting.
Well, good morning. Now, what are you doing out here this early?
7 o'clock. I was just about to ask you the same question. You gonna enter the competition this year?
No. Some of the guys are using the new Colt. Thought I'd give it a try.
Say, how does it feel?
I can't tell the difference.
Well, now, you don't think Willie McCovey walks up to the bat rack and takes the first stick that he puts in his hands, do you? No, sir. He tries them all out in the cage.
It's a little difference. Want to give it a try?
No. I'll take a rain check on that one. We've got some important business to attend to.
No time for coffee?
Nope, I'm afraid not. It's somebody whose aim isn't as good as yours.
3 slugs, Mike. One penetrated the victim's lower intestinal region, probably puncturing a kidney. One lodged in muscle tissue near the shoulder blade. But the third one hit home, ripped right through the heart.
Well, somebody got lucky. Yeah, come on.
Okay, thanks a lot. Wallace says his name was Ernest Moran. He's still got a lot of money in it.
And who found the body?
It's a black and white that was cruising. Officers Jenkins and LaRue.
Any luck finding the gun?
They're still looking. Oh, what'd he get hit with?
Yeah, by the size of the holes, I'd say it was a small caliber handgun, 22, maybe a 25.
Up close?
Oh, real close. Deserted spot like this, it could have been a meet. He was still wearing brass knuckles.
The other guy had a Saturday night special. 2 guys trying to settle a score?
Oh, no. You don't use a pop gun to hunt a rhino, especially when you know he's in the bush. No, I don't know how to read this one yet. Come on, let's go and see if Moran's got a jacket.
Jack.
Hello, honey. Coffee ready yet?
No.
Jeannie, please.
You had a choice, remember? Between the roulette wheel and me, and the roulette wheel won. Now go away. Please, just go.
Jeannie, look, I'm in trouble. Open the door, please.
What is it?
Come on, honey, open the door.
You look terrible, you know that?
Yeah, I know.
Come on. Huh? What? Ballistics confirmed the gun was a 25 caliber. What about Moran?
Ernie Moran, he's got a rap sheet as long as the Golden Gate. He's an organization man, syndicate style.
He was used to crack heads?
Well, he wasn't known for his sunny disposition.
That figures.
What?
DMV says the car he drove was registered to a security finance corporation. No wants, no warrants.
Well, who's Security Finance?
Lou D'Amico's latest front.
D'Amico, D'Amico, he's at Shylock, right?
That's probably the nicest name he's ever been called in these halls.
So Moran was collecting for him?
He collected all right, 3 lead slugs. What I want to know is who did he collect them from?
Pardon me.
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
Well, I hope so. I want to report a stolen gun.
What kind of gun, sir?
25 caliber automatic. I left it in my car, and when I came out...
When you came out, the gun was gone.
Right.
Sir, may I see the registration, please? Can you tell me what the gun looked like?
Yeah, it was about like so, chrome-plated, pearl-handled. I mean, I never would have bought it for myself, but I thought my wife, well, you know how things are nowadays. So I was going to talk to her about it that evening and then bring it in, let her look at it. She's frightened of guns. She doesn't feel they're safe, but I thought, well, we're pretty enough, you know.
Hey, Rick, come look what Jeff's got. Hey, you think it's real? I know how to tell. See if it's got any bullets. It is real. You can't use a real gun. It's okay, I just took the bullets out. Okay, you guys come after me now. But you gotta count to 100. Get him! Yo, right. Take the bullets out. There must have been one left inside. Well, I didn't know that could happen. What are we gonna do? You gotta swear you're not gonna tell anybody. But we can't just leave them in there. Well, do you want to go to reform school? Because that's what's gonna happen if they find out. But it was an accident. You gotta swear. Jeff. Swear. Okay. Come on, let's get out of here. Wait. What about Teddy? Teddy's dead.
Lieutenant, how are you?
Nice place. Business picking up, D'Amico?
Well, inflation, sad to say, affects us all. Sorry I forget the name.
Keller.
Say, look, if it's about the license, the state's already given its blessing.
No, it's about one of your employees.
Well, now, you're not going to tell me that one of them's got a record or something.
One of them's dead.
Who?
Now, you're not going to tell me that one of your collection officers goes out on a pickup and doesn't come back with the money, and you don't even miss him.
Well, like you said, Lieutenant, we're not exactly scratching for nickels and dimes. We've got a lot of accounts, a lot of collections.
Ernie Moran. What account was he collecting last night?
Ernie, nothing last night. He only works days.
He was using a company car?
Oh, well, I always let Ernie take the car with him. He has a job that's more title than money, you know, so... Well, I always try to make it up to him in other ways. So, Ernie had an accident, huh? What happened, exactly?
No accident. He was drilled with a .25 caliber point blank.
Shot?
Mm-hmm.
You don't think maybe it was robbery?
No, we think he got surprised. See, Mr. Moran had these knuckles on, these brass knuckles, like he was going to do something to somebody, and somebody didn't want him to.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Ernie Moran.
You would know who that someone was, would you?
Hey, I wish I did. I mean, Ernie was a good man. I'd love to help you guys, you know, make sure you get the guy who did it, but... Say, listen, about the car. I could arrange to have that picked up if that'd help you guys out any.
I'll tell you what'll help. Some straight answers.
Lieutenant, bottom line, okay? You know I'm not free to discuss the private affairs of my clients. That would be a breach of professional ethics.
It sure would. The people you deal with are bottom of the line, all right. They're the bottom of the deck. Bust-outs, gamblers, people who can't go to anybody else. Now, this guy was pressed against the wall by your man Moran last night. But he hit back. Who was he?
I guess if you had a warrant, I'd have seen it by now, right?
A warrant for what? To look at a phony set of books?
You want any information, Stone, you get a warrant. Because without that, you get nothing.
I wouldn't say nothing. I wouldn't say that at all. Would you?
No. I think Mr. D'Amico has been pretty cooperative. Considering.
Considering what?
Your professional ethics. All this talk about the privacy of your clients. You didn't get your money, did you? Otherwise, you got nothing to lose giving us their name.
But you'll have plenty to lose if this guy isn't in one piece when we find him. Because if he isn't, I'll know who roughed him up. And then I'll really be back with a warrant. A warrant for your arrest.
You think he's gonna go after that other guy?
Well, if he doesn't, everybody who owes him will figure they can get away with it. It's not the money he's worried about, it's his reputation. Come on, let's move it. He's gonna have his men working overtime on this one.
I said you can forget about Ernie. He didn't run, he got wasted. Oh, no punk by the name of Jack Graham. Now look, get him, and get that money. Now listen, the heat's on, so do it quick. Yeah, his address is 203 Madison.
Hurry up!
Crazy, you know that? Believing you?
Honey, you'll see. When we get to L.A., I won't even so much as look at an office pool.
Are you sure your brother-in-law's going to give you the money to get started?
5,000, you heard the phone call. As soon as I get my clothes out. Get going.
Jack, what?
I said get going.
Who are they?
They work for D'Amico.
Did they see us?
I don't know. Just keep driving.
Yeah, but I'd like to see D'Amico's file, see who's got loans that are overdue.
Well, no way you can do that without a court order, and we don't have enough for that.
All right.
Yeah.
Got a minute?
Oh, sure. What's up?
Looks like Rankin and I have a crossover with that Moran case of yours. We both answered a call.
Same gun, both hits?
That's what ballistics says.
Who was it this time?
A kid, 10 years old.
Oh, man.
The lines match up.
You mean to say a 10-year-old boy was shot with the same gun as a hood? What the hell's going on?
Psycho, maybe.
A psycho with a handgun? I thought they usually went up in a tower and picked up their victims with a high-powered rifle.
I don't know. Bobby Kennedy and George Wallace didn't get it that way.
I guess maybe I better stick to the lab. Let you guys work out the puzzles.
The day you guys stop trying to help, we're all going to be in trouble.
Maybe the kid was a witness, Mike. Our man shot him.
Well, the medical examiner said Moran was killed at 11 p.m. The boy was hit this morning at, what time did you say that was?
A guy running his dog found him a little past 11. No, he hadn't been dead for more than an hour.
No, that's too late for a 10-year-old kid.
Did you talk to the boy's parents?
They're at the morgue. Thought we'd give them some time.
Okay. Well, it looks like this ties in with the Moran case, all right. Steve and I'll take over from here.
Right.
We want to talk to the parents first?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So what was the boy's name?
Bateman. Teddy Bateman. Parents are Mr. and Mrs. Donald Bateman.
Donald Bateman.
Please. As soon as possible. Thank you. Teddy won't have to stay here any longer. The car's on the way. Margaret?
Oh, excuse me. Mr. and Mrs. Bateman?
Yes?
I'm Lieutenant Stone. This is Inspector Keller. And, well, we're in charge of the investigation of your son's death.
And you have some more questions for us,
Not
I
exactly.
suppose. Questions from you, questions from the attendants, and forms to fill out. I don't suppose you have any more forms for us to fill out, do you? Have you ever seen all the forms you have to fill out when someone you love dies, Lieutenant? For the arrangements, all kinds of arrangements to get Teddy's things, to have him released. Released! released as if he were a prisoner here. As if he could get up and walk out of here.
Mrs. Bateman. Was Teddy home last night?
Last night? Yeah, of course.
And this morning, did he say he was going to play around the Fort Funston bunkers?
Yes.
Did he go alone?
No. He went with Jeff and Rick.
Jeff and Rick, do you have their last names?
Jeff Rydell and Rick Thompson.
Friends?
Yeah.
Their addresses?
I can get them for you when we go home.
That would be fine.
You know, just as they were leaving, I told Teddy it was dangerous. That something might happen. Something could fall loose. He might fall. He promised to be careful. Did you know that? The little boy's promise. Never would have thought that he would have been shot.
Well, it happens, Miss Bateman. It happens every 4 minutes in this country. Somebody gets shot.
With nothing you can do about it, huh?
Believe me, nobody would want to do more about it than we would. There isn't a day goes by that we don't see what a gun can do in the wrong hands.
What you got there? Grass fittings. Guy told me they're bringing in some good coin now, you know. Been keeping my eye out for him. Found some copper the other day, too. Our man could get rich on this job, just keeping his eyes open.
Just do the job you're getting paid for, okay?
Yeah, okay, sure.
Well, the car hit the curb here, all right.
Yeah. Looks like he was in a hurry to get away.
We're right off this way.
We're what, about, a half a mile from the bunkers?
Yeah, about. It was right up this road.
And that goes right past the tunnel where the little boy's body was found.
Yeah. All right, Moran meets the guy here. He shoots him and he goes right up this road.
Small caliber handgun, says amateur. Those tracks, he could have been scared.
Yeah, so he goes up to the bunker. He's still scared. He realizes what he's done and he heaves the gun away.
Hoping that it goes into the ocean. Instead, he gets hung up on something. In the morning, the kids come out and play and they find it.
Well, that makes as much sense as anything.
Sure does.
You know, there is one tie.
That damn gun.
Hey, Jake. Hey, where'd you get that?
Came special delivery, old buddy. Like an answer to a prayer. You got enough on you for a beer?
No, I did have till I started to play this machine.
We can get your money back right now, you want.
Jake, you crazy?
It ain't exactly a cannon, but nobody's gonna argue it can't do some damage.
You are, man. You're nuts.
No, think about it. Now, we can get out of here. We can go home.
Oh, after I told everybody in Flagstaff what a big man I was gonna be, huh?
Mexico, then. How's that? We just waltz in someplace quiet, show them this little baby, and walk out with enough to buy us all that Mexican sun.
Or a stretch in the joint.
Come on, I'm not talking about nothing big. I was thinking maybe, you know, that liquor store over on Fillmore.
He's an old man.
Right. And he's all alone. Now, he's not going to give us any trouble, is he?
I don't know.
Come on, he's always bragging about how well he's doing, isn't he? Every time we've been in there.
Guess he wouldn't tangle with us if he saw that gun.
Are you kidding? He'll turn green. I guarantee it. Then he'll give us all that green he's got in that register. Come on, man. Mexico, all those chili peppers, all that grass. Huh?
Okay. But we don't use that gun on him, no matter what.
Hey, we don't have to, I'm telling you. We just let him get a look at it.
I'm scared. Told you, you can't be scared or your folks are gonna know. They're gonna know anyways. How can they? The gun's gone. So's Teddy. Come on. Come on. Rick? What? Come on, we gotta get out of here. What? Why? Hey, Jeff, wait up! Come on, wait up!
Yeah, that must be them.
Yeah, I'll get the one on the right.
Okay.
Hey, kid! Come here! Come here!
Come here now. Wait a minute. Don't try to run away. Now, listen, I'm a policeman, and I'm not going to hurt you.
I know who you are, and I don't want to go to reform school.
Reform school? Who told you that?
Jeff, he said that's where we'd have to go.
Then you must be Rick. Rick Thompson.
I didn't do it. I didn't shoot him. It was Jeff. Jeff did it.
Okay. Take it easy. Take it easy. Now, take it easy. I'm a police officer, okay?
I didn't mean it, honest. I didn't. I took the bullets out. You can ask Rick. He's on. I didn't mean it. It was an accident. But there must have been some left in it. I didn't mean it.
Okay, it's okay. I know. It's all right. No, you didn't mean it. It was an accident. We know it. It's all over now, all right? It's all over. Come on. It's okay. I know. It's all right. It's all right. $6, $47, $48, $49. There you go, $5,000.
Thanks, Al. I mean it. I don't know what I'd do if you hadn't come through.
Well, I know what I'm going to do if you get caught in this kind of a cruncher again. I'm going to give you...
No, it's over. It's a new ball game for sure.
Okay. But if you change your mind about going to L.A.?
No, I'm sure about that, too. It's what I need. New town, new people.
Coffee will be ready in a few minutes.
No, thanks, sis. I can't stay.
Can't stay. You just got here.
Well, I'm sorry. I got a lot to do today.
And tomorrow you'll be gone.
Come on, what is it, a 45-minute plane ride?
Jack.
Look, sis, it's right for me. I know it is. And if it's going to make you feel any better at all, I think that you're going to like my roommate.
Who, Jean?
Cross your fingers.
You're getting married?
Oh, honey, easy, easy. We're gonna have to get to know each other all over again first. Made enough of a mess out of my life. I don't want to mess up hers, too.
Well, I don't know about the move to L.A., but Jean, now, that's a move in the right direction.
I only wish it were more permanent.
Oh, look, Paula, honey, I am gonna get it together someday, but it's just gonna have to happen at my pace, honey, not yours. Okay?
I know. I don't mean to be such a nag.
I know. I'm gonna miss you. I want you to know that.
It's only a 45-minute plane ride.
Al, listen, sales drop off in my district. You give me a ring, and I'll be glad to pass along some of my tips to the new boy.
Right. Just take care of yourself, will you?
I will.
Call us when you're settled, huh?
I will. Al, you'll get it back. All of it.
I know that.
Bye, sis.
You got anything?
No, we missed the pickup.
Today's sanitation comes early, huh?
Yeah, the gun's at the reclaiming area by now. We'll never find it. It's probably being pressed into a 2-ton hunk of metal.
I'll check it out.
Good luck. Hope you find it.
All right, we got no weapon. So what, we're back to D'Amico?
That's all we have. But he won't scare. We'll have to just sit tight and wait for his move.
You know, part of me hopes that gun's lost for good.
You boys are making a mistake. I'm telling you right now, you're making a big mistake.
Just open it, old man, and hurry it up.
You're gonna rob me, you gotta rob it yourself.
What's this?
What's the matter?
There's hardly nothing here, nothing at all.
I told you you was making a mistake.
That's your mistake, old man, unless you come up with something quick.
Jake!
come on, you've been bragging about what a gold mine this dump is. Let's see some of it.
That's all there is. That's all there ever is.
You're lying.
No, the bank, my wife, she took today's deposits.
I said you're lying.
Jake, now don't, man. Now don't. It ain't worth it. Let's take what's here and get out of here. Come on.
54. Are you believing in 54 stinking dollars?
Well, it's better than a murder rap.
Yeah, well, we'll just drive.
Couldn't believe it back there, man. You almost killed him. Killed him!
Cops. Losing. Come on, punch it! Come on, let's go, let's go! Make that turn.
Suspect headed west on beach at Embarcadero. Repeat, suspect headed west on beach at Embarcadero.
Headquarters, this is Control 2, headed west to beach at Embarcadero to intercept.
No, it's just a routine investigation. But I want him watched. He might lead us to the guy we're looking for. All right, fine, Sergeant. I'll get back to you. Thanks for your cooperation. I put a tail on our boy.
Who, D'Amico?
Yeah.
Good. The kid's parents brought them in for their statements.
How are they taking it?
They're a little strung out.
Yeah, it was the kind of wound that's not going to heal very fast either.
No. We still don't even know who hit Moran.
Yeah, you want some coffee?
No, thanks. Right back where we started.
Oh, not quite. Snakes like D'Amico, they don't stay in business long if people get away with things like that. He lost his money and his man.
The guy could be out of town by now.
Yeah, he could have him, too. If he's looking for him, I still want to be on his back before anybody else gets killed.
Lieutenant? Robbery's got a suspect downstairs. An officer took a slug trying to stop him and a friend. Lieutenant Mallory thought you might be interested in the gun. It's a pearl-handled .25 caliber.
I am. Get the serial number, run it through the computer. I'm going downstairs.
He's gonna be okay, isn't he? Joe's gonna be okay.
Your buddy? He just cracked himself a few ribs, that's all.
Cop?
Thought you'd never ask. His name is Officer Jeffries, Paul Jeffries, and they just took the bullet out of his leg.
That's good. I didn't mean to hurt him, you know. I was just scared.
Yeah, well, he'll be back on the streets before you know it, which is more than anyone could say for you right now. Now, you and this buddy of yours, how many other jobs have you pulled?
Lieutenant? I heard you got a couple of guys in there who robbed a liquor store. They took some shots at an officer with a pearl-handled .25.
Oh, you're the one with the flyer out.
That's right. Ballistics, checked that gun out yet?
No, sir, not yet.
Did they say where they got it?
Oh, he says he found it.
Found it where?
Where he works. No, it's just a part-time job. Yeah, sanitation department.
You sure it's the sanitation department?
Yes, sir.
Give me the gun.
Yes, sir.
No, I got that one, yeah. All right, that's M-A-D-R-I-D.
Yes, sir. This is the baby, and I don't mean maybe. Ballistics confirmed. What have you got on registration?
Just came in. The gun's registered to Mr. Alvin Cooper, 1441 West Madrid. Reported it missing this morning, said it was stolen last night.
Last night. Oh, come on, let's have a little talk with Mr. Cooper.
I don't understand. We've never owned a gun.
I bought it for you for when I'm on the road. I talked to you about it yesterday, but you found it pretty quickly.
Not quick enough.
Well, I didn't think it was normal procedure for detectives to bring back that sort of merchandise.
What do you mean? What's happened?
Well, an officer was wounded with this gun. 2 other people were killed with it. One of them was a 10-year-old boy.
Oh, my God. A 10-year-old boy?
Mr. Cooper, may I ask where you were last night?
Well, I was here at home.
All evening?
Yes.
You happen to know a Lou D'Amico?
No.
You don't have any outstanding debts?
Well, of course I have. Who hasn't? Well, come on, D'Amico, debts. I mean, what's that got to do with this?
Well, the other man that was killed with this gun worked for D'Amico. He specialized in collecting debts. What is it, Mr. Cooper?
Well, like I told the police, the gun was stolen. Somebody took it out of my car. I didn't have it.
Do you have any idea who could have taken it?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Al?
Well, honey, Jack knew about the gun.
Jack?
My brother-in-law, he went with me when I went to pick it up, and he told me he was in a bind with somebody.
Money?
Yeah, gambling debts.
Are you saying Jack killed somebody?
No, honey, what I'm saying is maybe he should be answering these questions instead of me. I bailed him out of a lot of tight spots, but I'm not going to cover for him in something like this. Is that wrong?
No.
Mrs. Cooper, what is Jack's last name?
Graham. Jack Graham.
He's staying with a girlfriend named Jean Loring. I don't know where she lives.
Jean? She lives near the marina in one of those old apartments.
Okay, thank you. I'll get on the horn and see if I can get an address. That's L-O-R-I-N-G?
Yes.
Thank you.
Say, I'd appreciate it if you didn't contact Mr. Graham until after we talked to him. Now, if he happens to contact you, would you give him my name and number, please?
Sure.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Jack couldn't have done it. No, couldn't. No.
And that wraps up the local scene here on all-news station KBAY. Next Bay Area report at 7:35. On the national scene...
You got the tickets?
Ticket. One way to Los Angeles. Flight 21 leaves at 9:06. Hey, I thought we better wait and see how you do first. Which is why, sir, I brought you this.
You went to my place?
Everything depends on you getting a good job, Jack. I couldn't let you go there looking like a schlep. I got your dark suit, the one you like, and I think I found the tie that you always wore with it.
Is there a back way out of this building?
No, why?
What about the roof?
Jack?
Jane, those stairs, they go all the way up.
Yes, what is it?
They followed you from my apartment.
I didn't see anybody.
Yeah, well, they saw you.
Jack, can't you face them? You've got to face them sometime. I don't understand.
Honey, the only thing you gotta understand is stay away from this door and don't let anybody in.
Loring, 102.
Miss Loring? Miss Loring, this is the police.
Do you have any identification?
I'm Lieutenant Stone, and this is Inspector Keller. We're looking for a Mr. Graham. His brother-in-law said that...
He's up on the roof. 2 men, they're after him. Please help him.
How do we get up there?
Up the stairs.
Stay right there. Come on, spread it. Get your hands up there. Spread them out. Graham! Yeah. I'm Lieutenant Stone, San Francisco Police Department. I think you've got something you want to tell me.
You know about Moran?
Yes.
I wasn't going to use that gun. I couldn't help it.
Nobody ever is, Mr. Graham. Nobody ever is.
Manhole covers, huh?
Yeah. Give you something to think about the next time you cross the street.
I often wondered what you guys did with all those guns you collected. I never thought of this. Of course, I never thought I'd become involved in anything like this either.
Well, you're not alone. Over 30 million Americans own handguns. Over 20,000 get shot with them every year.
20,000?
That's right. Almost 10,000 homicides. Nearly as many suicides, almost 3,000 accidents where somebody's dead, remain for life.
Like a little Bateman boy?
Yeah.
Well, I had hoped that the little pistol I bought, watching it being cremated, would do some good for me, but it hasn't. What do you do for somebody else that might get caught in the same situation I found myself in?
Well, we all have a congressman, Mr. Cooper. You're free to write him if you feel strong about something one way or the other.
Yeah, what is it they say? The pen is mightier than the sword? Well, maybe someday it might even stop a bullet.
Of San Francisco, a Quinn Martin production, starring Karl Malden, also starring Michael Douglas. With guest stars Michael McGuire, Julie Adams, Michael Strong, Felice Orlandi, Shelley Novak. Special guest star, Don Gordon. Tonight's episode, Labyrinth.
What are you doing? Like a kid with a new toy.
Gopher's the best wheelman in town, Harry. That's a fact.
Let's go. Yeah, Mr. Fabrizi, please. Oh, wait a minute, honey. I just thought of something. I don't want to bother him now. I'll go to my meeting first. What's his room number again? Oh, yeah, right. Thanks, honey. 717. See, that's the kind of information I didn't think I'd have to find out by myself.
Well, Harry, I spotted the guy and relayed the word. I just didn't want to do anything on my own, that's all. Look, you gotta understand something, both you guys. This is not a San Francisco matter. Well, the fight was in St. Louis, wasn't it?
The punk is here, isn't he?
Jack Vinson, the one in the middle.
Oh, who is he?
Local talent. Call the police. Get a couple of cars over here right away. Looks like we could have an armed robbery on our hands.
Harry? Dominic? Come on in. You know, I was expecting you. I mean, well, not today. But you know what I mean. I got tired of running. You guys remember how I hated to do any kind of road work.
You're dumb, Tony. You know that? Dumb.
Wait a minute, hold it. Oh, come on, wait a minute. Harry, hold it. Hold it. Now, look, you saw me go into the ring, right? Okay. I'm starting to go into the ring. Well, I felt somebody tapping me on the shoulder. Tapping me on the shoulder, see? So I turn around. Who do you think it was? It was my boy, my son. Yeah, see, he had read about the fight in the newspaper. You see, the kid lives here in the city with his mom. We've been divorced for years, but she's got relatives that live in St. Louis.
Dumb.
You think I don't know about the rules, don't you, Harry? Well, I know about the rules. I know you want me to take the fall in the 8th round because you're coming up with a new contender. But there's something you don't know. My son was sitting out there, my flesh and my blood. And I couldn't do it. And I wouldn't do it. Not for you, not for anybody. I couldn't and I wouldn't do it.
You know what that fight cost us?
How much could it cost?
You cooled Eddie Batista. Eddie Batista's on his way up.
Oh, come on, he's young. He's got another shot.
We had to break off contract talks with the Fontaine kid in New York, the #3 contender.
Harry.
Yeah. Our Puerto Rican kid, Batista, against the #3 contender, a Puerto Rican in New York City. That would have been really big. Closed circuit, all those beautiful ancillary rights. You're dumb, Tony. You're dumb. Dumb, Tony. Dumb.
You know what I'd do to you in the ring, Brass Knuckles? What are you doing, ma'am?
Hey.
Wait a minute. What's going on? Just hold it. Just hold it right there. Just hold it right there. Nobody's going to get hurt, see? I don't want to hurt anybody else. Now, just relax. Both of you, and just stay there. Please, just stay right there.
Just relax. This guy's got to be out of his mind.
Hey, I said take it back. Don't try it, pal. I'm telling you.
Harry? Yeah. Harry. Harry?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay.
Come on, we gotta get out of here. All right. Hey. Tom. Harry, we gotta get out of here, Harry. Come on, let's go. Going up. Well, hit that stop button. No. Still have to go up first. Somebody just beat us to the punch.
Coast hotels. There you go.
It's the top. Would you believe it? All the way to the top. Harry? Harry, we gotta get down.
To what? If Tony's down there, he'll finger us the minute we show. Come on.
I don't like it, Harry. It's like being sealed up in a tomb.
Just stay cool, and we'll try to see what we can find out. Now, remember, everybody in this building looks exactly like us. The only way we look any different from them is if we panic.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Who is he? Name's Pappas. Dominic V. Missouri driver's license.
Sure is a fast way down.
Leaper. No, I don't think so. He was wearing these. We got a call to get here fast. Possible armed robbery. We were looking up the security man, and this happened.
Thank you.
Oh, hey, would you mind flipping on a TV? Would you? Got a couple of bucks on that college game.
Sure. Be a couple of minutes yet, I guess. You want me to leave it on?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
On the national news scene, a White House spokesman today praised congressional leaders for the prompt action on recent legislation. For details of that refreshing, nonpartisan...
Harry, we gotta get down.
Here's our
To
Washington
what?
correspondent, Carl Epstein.
Yes, sir. This is definitely one of the three men that Mr. Guinness and I saw go upstairs.
Guinness, Al Guinness, he's your security man here now?
Yes, sir.
Did he recognize this man?
No, sir, not this one, but he did identify one of the others. Said his name was Jack Vinson.
Vincent. That's Vince Tenney.
Yeah, he'd take a contract on his own mother. Where's Guinness now?
Well, he followed these guys upstairs. He hasn't come down yet.
What floor is that?
I don't know.
Window got broken on the 7th floor.
Did you see any of the other two men come down here yet?
No, not yet, sir.
All right, seal off all the exits. Call in if you need any more men. Nobody goes in or out without an ID check.
Seal the exits. You can't do that. They can't do that.
I think I'm gonna need another towel.
I'll get it. I'm gonna sit down and relax. I'll get it.
Look, lady, I'm sorry. I scared you when I came in. You see, I think the reason was because I'm so scared.
Of what?
Oh, well, some guys. As soon as I can. Hold it right there. Now put the towel on the lady's chair.
All right, we'll play it your way.
Now, let's get something straight. You're put together pretty good. But you believe me, I can take you. Even with this hole in me right now, I can take you. You understand?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right. Thanks, lady.
It's a mess. Al? You okay?
Yeah, sure. Just startled me. How are you, Mike?
Okay. What happened?
Elevator hung up. I must have just missed him. 3 hoods. I spotted one of them down in the lobby.
Jack Vincent?
Yeah, I think so. Well, it's been quite a while, but I'm pretty sure.
Did you call in the room number yet?
Room number? No. I figured they were up to no good, so I had the clerk call in for help right away.
Front desk. This is Lieutenant Stone. Is Inspector Keller anywhere around there?
Yeah. Well, looks like they had quite a go-around, doesn't it?
Steve, I'm in room 717. Find out whose room it is, will you? Yeah, I'm here with Al Guinness. I'll ask him. Somebody reported a gunshot. Did you hear it?
Gunshot? No. I mean, maybe while I was still in the elevator.
There's blood on the carpet. Could have been. I'm coming right down. Come on. We're not doing any good up here.
That's right, code 3000. Now, Sergeant Woodruff will be at the front entrance for all directions. Right, thank you.
Code 3000, what's that?
It's a blockade, sir.
Here's that room registration, Inspector.
Thank you. Anthony Fabrizi. Yeah. Fabrizi. He's been here 2 months?
That's right.
You know him?
Well, not exactly. He kind of keeps to himself. You know, has all his meals in his room.
Mr. Daly, I'm gonna need a map of all the exits here.
Inspector, this is a public relations matter. We have guests here, regulars. We're going to check out if I turn
We
this
also
into a
got a
circus
killer
atmosphere.
here, Mr.
Well,
Daly.
you don't know that.
Look, we know somebody fired a gun. We also know somebody got hit because you got blood all over one of your rooms upstairs, and I don't think that guy that went out through the window was trying to commit suicide. Now, can I see that chart, please?
In my office.
The kitchen.
There's a loading platform.
You know, these are all the exits?
Well, there's a roof. You can get onto it, but you can't
Get a
off.
chopper.
I got one on the way already.
Okay, what we'll do now is start a floor-to-floor, room-to-room sweep as soon as all the exits are covered. Al, I want you to help coordinate this with us.
Sure, Mike. Whatever you say.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you. Thanks very much.
Excuse me, but this Fabrizi, is he a stocky guy about 40 years old with a face that looks as though he could have been in a couple of wars, maybe?
Yeah, that's right. That's him.
Tony Fabrizi, the fighter. Right.
One of the best welterweights this town ever put out. They pushed him into the middleweight class and he got hurt. He got hurt pretty bad. Has he been here for 2 months?
Yeah, 2 months, maybe a little bit longer.
Thanks.
Wait a minute. What? 2 months ago, that was when...
That's right. A washed-up Fabrizi flattening Eddie Batista in St. Louis.
We lost money on that fight.
Mm-hmm. But I'll bet somebody else lost a lot more. Get on the horn of records.
Right.
I'll lay you odds that the guy in the street with the brass knuckles, I'll bet you he is syndicate muscle.
Want him to shot Fabrizi?
Outside line, please.
Yeah. If he started swinging back, that's the only way they could have stopped him. I'll see.
Okay. Look at this. There's cops crawling all over this place. What'd you do? Kill somebody?
Sit down. Sit down. What do you mean, sit down? Whatever you did down there is gonna bring them up here. Maybe we don't want that. Maybe we don't even need that.
Pete.
You want them coming up here asking questions of you, huh?
How do you feel?
Not too good. That's a hell of a time to start playing nursey, sweetie.
You need a doctor.
I know, but that'll have to wait. You don't care if he finds out. You really don't care, do you? You're just gonna go home, say you're sorry, pick up a new checkbook or paycheck, and go out and find some other dude to get out.
Shut your mouth. And sit down. I said sit down now. Lady? Listen, maybe you can do me a favor. Yeah, make a phone call for me. I trust you.
Yes, Inspector Keller. Go ahead, please. Yeah. Right. Right. Okay, thank you very much.
Mike?
Yeah, check the exits, will you?
Guy that went through the window, he is a syndicate man. He's got a jacket full of assaults and batteries, 2 suspicion of murders, but he beat them both.
Well, he lost that round, didn't he? Where's Al?
I don't know. I thought he was with you.
No.
You guys go back a long time, huh?
Yeah, he carried a shield.
When was that?
Oh, up till about 5 years ago. He and his partner got caught in a setup, got chopped up pretty bad. His partner's name was Zeno. Bled to death in Al's arms. Al lost his nerve after that and just packed it in.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Fabrizi?
Yes?
I'm calling for your husband.
He isn't here.
No, I mean that he asked me to call you for him.
All right, who is this?
My name isn't important. What's important is that you come to him. He needs you.
Tony needs me. You know, that's almost funny. You know what you can tell him? You can tell him that I needed him once, too.
Mrs. Fabrizi, he's hurt.
He's been hurt before. Nobody makes him do what he does. Look, I gotta go now.
Oh, wait, please. He's hurt very badly. He's in the Pierre Hotel. He said he has to see you and his son. He may be dying.
Well, now that one I haven't heard before.
Mrs. Fabrizi.
Now, look, lady, what do you want me to say? Thank you? Okay. Thank you. But now, just so you know something. As far as I'm concerned, Tony died a long time ago.
What is it, Mom?
It's nothing, honey.
Was it about Dad?
It's nothing. It's okay.
This was just handed me. A man leaped or fell to his death from the 7th floor of a downtown hotel. There's also a report of a shooting, though there are no further details at this time. Police are on the scene. No suspects have been identified. The victim is identified as Dominic Pappas.
Almost kickoff.
Can't catch you for the second half.
Wait, please.
Hey, what's your stop?
Garage, please.
Oh, it's nice traveling with you.
Excuse me. Lieutenant.
Have you been briefed?
Caught Woodruff outside. Where do you want us?
On a screen.
All buttoned up, Mike.
Well, if they're still inside, we'll flush them out. Now, you guys, 2nd floor, wall to wall. And then come back down here.
Sorry, you can't go upstairs.
We've got 2
right
more
now.
units coming in.
I have to go up there.
I want to find Guinness.
All right, we got a little trouble upstairs right now. I'm sorry.
But, My husband is up there.
I suggest you use a house phone right here. Call him and ask him to come on down. Sergeant, you watch the elevators. Excuse me, man.
Right.
Hold it right there, please. Give me Stone.
Shut up, lady! I said shut up!
Harry, what are you doing? We ought to use her.
Like a ball in a chain.
And what about the kid?
It's a punk's talk.
That's the one. All right, hold the next car that comes down, and let's watch where this one stops.
Stay cool. That's what you said, right? Stay cool.
Hit the next 3 stops.
That's it.
Wait, Mike, wait a minute.
Come on, stop punching all the buttons. Okay, that's it. Let's go. The guys on the second floor, tell them to work their way up. We'll try to nail them in between.
Right. Second floor, come in, please.
Watch yourself now. Swing right. Steve.
She's alive.
Take her down, and then have headquarters send every available man they can. Empty this building
Listen,
fast.
why don't we back off, let him get on the streets and work it out there?
Is that the decision you'd make if you were in charge?
This could happen again.
And what would happen if all the people who had guns in their hands would go around acting like God? No, sir. Nobody leaves this building under any condition.
Yes,
You got
sir.
that?
Yes, sir.
You don't agree, do you?
I don't know, but now's not the time to argue. Try to get a make on him way up inside.
Right.
Have someone tell that pilot anything moves on the roof, I want to know about it. Excuse me, man. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me.
I'll get it.
No. No.
Look, man, all I want is out of here before somebody finds you in this room.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Come on, why don't you get in the bathroom?
Now, wait a minute. What about my phone call?
Let's say you trusted the wrong lady, okay? Yes, what is it?
There's an emergency and the hotel is being evacuated.
Why, what happened?
There's no time for explanations, sir. If you take the elevator down to the lobby, you can leave through the main entrance. If there's anyone with you...
No, my wife's already downstairs. Thank you.
Good.
Come on.
No.
They didn't come down the stairs.
All right, give me this thing. Check the next floor. Carson, are you there? This is Lieutenant Stone.
Stocky guy. He's got a big nose, all pushed across his face.
Steve?
Right, yeah.
Mike.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, Mike.
Steve, we're drawing blanks up here. Any action at the exits?
No, it's all clear down here and on the roof, too. We got the helicopter up.
Well, I guess we got them bottled up all right. It's just that the bottle's too big.
Listen, I think I got something. I was talking to a maid who literally got decked by Fabrizi and is running down the stairs from the 7th floor. She saw him go down the corridor on the 6th.
She see the room?
No, but if he's hurting, he must be holed up there someplace.
Well, get Guinness up here with a set of keys, will you? I'm on the 5th floor.
I haven't seen Guinness.
Well, get somebody up here. I'll wait for him at the elevator.
What happened? Where is he?
Exactly where you left him. Now, let's get out of here before we have to start explaining how he got there and what we were doing there.
We can't just leave him like that.
You don't owe him anything. You made that phone call, didn't you? Well, that's enough. Now, you let his family look after him.
She isn't coming. She doesn't care.
Well, all right, then there's your reason. And there's another reason that man up there got shot. Now, Jude, if you use your head, let's get out of here. Come on, let's go.
Hotel's being evacuated, gentlemen. There's no need for alarm. We just want everybody out and as quickly as possible, please.
Excuse me, gentlemen. The hotel's being evacuated. Throw your clothes on and get downstairs, please. On the double.
Are we split up?
Why?
They saw us together in the elevator. They'll be thinking about us that way.
Okay.
Nothing.
Mike?
You got something?
Yeah, wheelman. Andy Go-Go Frizzell. He's got not much of a record, but he's worked with Vincent before. So I guess Al was right about who he saw.
You see him yet?
Who, Guinness? No, manager said he was going to check out the rooms we already looked, in case he doubled back.
The guys we're looking for? Hey, you know, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Squeezing from the bottom up like this, we're letting all the people go down through the floors after we've cleared.
Safest place in the whole hotel would be the first room we started in.
Yeah.
Well, not for Al if he walked in that room alone and they were still in there. Listen, you get yourself a partner before you start poking around in these other rooms, you hear me?
Yes.
Wait a minute. Here. Steve and I are going back upstairs. That's a long way down.
Maybe not as far as I've gone already.
Come on, Al.
I froze, Mike. I froze.
Just relax. Take it easy. Forget it.
Forget it? How do you forget the fact that you're a coward? That you're too afraid of death to function anymore?
That doesn't prove anything.
I saw them. I saw them up here. I could have stopped them. I was afraid. I was yellow.
No, you were alone. You called for support. That was the right thing to do, Al.
I would have stopped them before.
Listen to me. Just listen to me now. Listen carefully. You were a good cop for 20 years. That's a long time. It's too long to let a small little thing like that outweigh all the rest.
It's still with me, Mike. It's always with me.
Al, it's with all of us. It's just a question of degree.
The two of you weren't hiding from it?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that it couldn't happen sometime.
You want to stick with me now?
Okay.
Then we're going to walk our way down. You take the stairway at the other end of the hall. We'll take this one here.
Right.
Come on, grab your coat. Al, you keep going. Keep your eyes open.
I twisted my ankle.
Yeah, you twisted it all right. You just lie back. We'll get you downstairs.
So where's your friend?
You get nothing from me, cop.
Fine. Then you get plenty from me. Take him downstairs and book him.
Let's go.
Murder 1, 3 counts.
I feel like I'm bailing out on you again.
Oh, come on now, will you? How much good can you do me with a busted foot? All I want you to do is tell me everything you know about this other guy, the last one.
Well, I don't know any more than I told you, Mike. About 45, 50, brown hair, about the same size as Vincent. Brown suit. That's it.
Hat.
No hat.
Mustache, sideburns.
No mustache. Hair was medium cut.
Did he have any scars? How did he walk? Did he have a limp? Oh,
nothing special.
Come on, Al.
Sorry, Mike.
What about jewelry? Did he have any jewelry?
I don't
Tie
know.
pin, ring, watch.
Hey, yeah, maybe. When he was on the house phone, I think I remember a ring. Right hand, little finger.
What kind?
Big. Stone set in gold. A diamond, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Al, you just think you left the police force. You and I are going to have a long talk. Okay.
All right, get him out of here. Vincent, I'll see you soon.
He changed his mind?
No, I'd rather talk to us than the guy upstairs.
Well, Al remembered something.
What?
The guy we're looking for has a big diamond ring on his right pinky.
Hey, now, where did you pull that out from?
Oh, 20 years of practice and a little pushing by me.
I think I got something to do now. Vincent came out on the stairs on the 5th floor. There's a gym somewhere up on the middle floors. It could be on the 5th.
A gym?
Yeah, a gym for the guests to work out. It'd be a good place to hide.
Well, let's take a look.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Yes, ma'am.
I talked to you before by the elevator
Yes, I remember.
outside.
Front desk. Get someone in that gym.
Right. Listen, ma'am, it's about your husband.
He's not my husband.
Well, ma'am,
Look, I saw something. A man came into the room. He was hurt, bleeding. He'd been shot.
What room?
Does all this have to go into a report? I mean, did the newspapers have to see
Lady, look,
it?
there are 2 men in there. It could be dangerous to anybody in the hotel. Now, if you can't
He
tell...
won't hurt anybody. He's dying.
What room?
610.
He's alive.
Let me have that thing. That's how he slipped as he walked into the first open room. This is Stone. I'm in 610. Send some attendants up here. We've got someone that's hurt. Here, you stay with him. Come on, Steve. Let's get down to that gym.
What are you doing here?
What's up?
Weren't you told to leave?
Yeah, but somebody's got to do this.
I want to see an ID, and I want to see it right now.
Hey, you know what the burglary rate is around a place like this? I mean, I only pack enough money in the morning for lunch and a couple of beers. My wallet's on with my sock drawer.
Put the towel down.
Huh?
Put the towel down and put it down easy.
Okay.
About that ring. Not afraid of losing that?
Nah, that's on my clue.
Face the wall.
Huh?
Now!
Okay, all right.
Face the wall and lean. I said lean. I found him in the weight room, Lieutenant.
Hey, drop this guy. Drop him. Tell him I'll snap it like a pencil.
Back off, Landers.
Please, please, I don't have anything to do with this. I was just waiting for my son to drive over from Marin.
Shut up, Bud. Right, duff your guns. Right down there. Back off. Flat against the wall.
Please, please, I don't have anything to do with this. I was just waiting for
I heard a
my son.
whirly bird up there, didn't I?
That's right.
Set it down on the roof.
You'll never get away with this.
And neither does he. Now, you tell that to who's ever up there, okay?
Please, I was just waiting.
Shut up!
Easy does it.
Somebody get on that horn. I want that bird on the roof.
Landers, use the phone in that room.
Yes, sir.
Tell him to set the chopper down on the roof and to wait for further orders from me.
I'll give the orders.
No. You don't take another move without me at your side.
You move it, it's dead.
You shoot that gun. And we'll tear you apart.
You're bluffing.
Try me.
Please.
Okay. You tell him I'm coming up with a cop.
Mike?
Keller, you're in charge. You know how I feel about these things. I don't want anybody to stop this man. You got that?
Yes, sir.
What happened? You take Mike?
Mike took him.
All right. We're only gonna get one chance. Get out!
I got the guy right there. Drop it. Drop it. Back off. Back off. Drop the gun out the window. Drop it.
It's all over. Get on the phone. Get a stretcher up here for him.
Oh, man.
What's the matter?
You sure go a long way to prove a point.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. Letting me handle the situation.
Oh, come on. I knew you were there all the time. What did I have to worry about?
That's my dad! Dad, are you okay? What happened? Some lady called us.
Did some emergency work on him up there. He's gonna make it.
Thank God.
Yeah, I'm just glad we got to him when we did.
Well, I suppose you want some more information for your report.
No, we have everything we need.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Just made another decision for yourself.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you put me in charge.
Oh, yeah. Listen, I've been thinking, since we know the floor plan here so well, it wouldn't be a bad idea if maybe the policemen's convention were held here next year. What do you think? You don't like the idea?
No, I think it's a good idea. Matter of fact, I'll put in a request to headquarters for you.
You will?
Yes, sir. Then I'll take a vacation that week. Thank you.
Oh, yes, sir, he says, huh? Yes, sir. I better learn to duck every time I hear that yes, sir.